Hey yo, great vibes on 10. True squad in the building, Mr. Clean, Candy Cane, Aloe Vera, Butter Pecan, Ronnie Webb, Danger Bun, and Loretta Von Lux. Everybody, everybody sing it loud. Everybody sing it loud. Everybody sing it loud. Great vibes on 10. Everybody sing it loud. Great. Yeah. The van keeps rolling, got the team all set. Chasing down the facts on the internet. Everybody talking, everybody got a claim. But we pull up looking deeper than the fame. Candy cane swinging that candy cane high. Walking through the chaos with a sparkle in the eye. Sweet on the surface, but she call out a lie. Got receipts in the pocket, watch the stories all collide. Must be clean in the middle with the game plan tight. Keeping everybody focused when it turns into a fight. Great vibes on 10, that's the motto every night. Bringing calm to the madness underneath the spotlight. Great vibes on 10.
For the win, let the celebration begin.
True squad rolling and we're doing it again.
Hands up high, let the disco ball spin.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. For the win, Candy Cane, Aloe Vera, Butter Pecan in the mix, Ronnie Webb,
Danger Bun,
and Loretta, dropping hits. Great vibes on 10. Yeah, we turning up the room. Scammers get nervous when they hear we're coming soon.
great vibes on 10.
For the win,
That's the slogan we defend. Truth over fiction, and we're riding to the end.
Aloe Vera cool when the drama gets hot. Smooth like a breeze when the rumors get caught. Everybody panicking, everybody losing track. She brings the conversation right back to the facts. Butter Pecan steady, never rushing the case. Looking at the details, everybody misplaced. Quiet with the wisdom, always keeping the pace. Then she drops one question and it changes the whole race. Ronnie Webb riding through the storm with style. Got a sharp intuition and a confident smile. People tell stories, she can listen for a while. Then she finds the missing pieces hidden under every pile. Loretta Von Lux, Loretta Von Lux, walking in designer flair. Gold hoops in her ears and highlights in her hair. Luxury coat swinging while she surveys the scene. Spot a fake story quicker than you ever seen. Tiny little diva, but her instincts are elite. She can sniff out contradictions from a mile down the street. Gucci on the shoulders, confidence on max, while she's quietly collecting every piece of every fact. She don't gotta shout, she don't gotta bark. One look from Loretta and she's already found the mark. When the scammers start sweating and the stories don't match, Loretta's already smiling cause she solved another catch. Lights flat,
Crowd jump,
music hitting hard.
truth hunters.
Fact checkers never dropping guard.
Everybody dancing while we're putting clues together. Searching through the nonsense, no matter what the weather.
Danger bun. Hopping through the comments every day. Little bunny energy, but she's leading the way. Hashtag save the bunnies, yeah, you know what she'll say. Then she'll uncover 3 mysteries before the end of the day. Curly ears bouncing, got determination strong. When the trail gets complicated, she keeps moving along. People think it's funny till she proves the rumor wrong. Then the whole room singing to the Danger Bun song. Great vibes on 10.
For the win, let the celebration begin.
True squad rolling and we're doing it again.
Hands up high, let the disco ball spin.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. Mr. Clee holding center, keeping everything alive. Candy Cane and Aloe Vera always searching what they'll find. Butter Pecan, Ronnie Webb, Danger Bun on the run. Loretta Von Lux and designer. Everybody singing loud. Great. Yeah. The van keeps rolling, got the team all set. Chasing down the facts on the internet. Everybody talking, everybody got a claim. But we pull up looking deeper than the fame. Candy cane swinging that candy cane high. Walking through the chaos with a sparkle in the eye. Sweet on the surface, but she call out a lie. Got receipts in the pocket, watch the stories all collide. Must be clean in the middle with the game plan tight. Keeping everybody focused when it turns into a fight. Great vibes on 10, that's the motto every night. Bringing calm to the madness underneath the spotlight. Great vibes on 10.
For the win, let the celebration begin.
True squad rolling and we're doing it again.
Hands up high, let the disco ball spin.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. For the win, Candy Cane, Aloe Vera, Butter Pecan in the mix, Ronnie Webb,
Danger Bun,
and Loretta, dropping hits. Great vibes on 10. Yeah, we turning up the room. Scammers get nervous when they hear we're coming soon.
great vibes on 10.
For the win,
That's the slogan we defend. Truth over fiction, and we're riding to the end.
Aloe Vera cool when the drama gets hot. Smooth like a breeze when the rumors get caught. Everybody panicking, everybody losing track. She brings the conversation right back to the facts. Butter Pecan steady, never never rushing the case. Looking at the details, everybody misplaced. Quiet with the wisdom, always keeping the pace. Then she drops one question and it changes the whole race. Ronnie wet, riding through the storm with style. Got a sharp intuition and a confident smile. People tell stories, she can listen for a while. Then she finds the missing pieces hidden under every pile. Now Loretta Von Lux, now Loretta Von Lux, walking in designer flair. Gold hoops in her ears and highlights in her hair. Luxury coat swinging while she surveys the scene. Spot a fake story quicker than you ever seen. Tiny little diva, but her instincts are elite. She can sniff out contradictions from a mile down the street. Gucci on the shoulders, confidence on max, while she's quietly collecting every piece of every fact. She don't gotta shout, she don't gotta bark. One look from Loretta and she's already found the mark. When the scammers start sweating and the stories don't match, Loretta's already smiling cause she solved another catch. Life flat,
Crowd jump,
music hitting hard.
truth hunters,
Fact checkers never dropping guard.
everybody dancing while we're putting clues together. Searching through the nonsense no matter what the weather.
Danger, 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 danger bun. Hopping through the comments every day. Little bunny energy, but she's leading the way. Hashtag save the bunnies, yeah, you know what she'll say. Then she'll uncover 3 mysteries before the end of the day. Curly is bouncing, got determination strong. When the trail gets complicated, she keeps moving along. People think it's funny till she proves the rumor wrong. Then the whole room singing to the Danger Bun song. Great vibes on 10.
For the win, let the celebration begin.
True squad rolling and we're doing it again.
Hands up high, let the disco ball spin.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. Mr. Clee holding center, keeping everything alive. Headed Kane and aloe vera, always searching what they'll find. Butter pecan, Ronnie wet, Danger Bond on the run. Loretta Von Lux in designer shades, making fact, checking fun. Great vibes on 10.
True squad to the end. Searching through the fiction, letting real stories win.
Great vibes on 10.
For the win,
That's the slogan we defend.
truth over fiction, and we're riding to the end.
The van keeps rolling, the music keeps glowing, the truth keeps showing. True squad moving. Mr. Clean, Candy Cane, aloe vera, heart of pecan. Rami wet, Danger Bond, Loretta Von Lux. Everybody singing loud. Great vibes on 10.
For the win, for the win, for the win. True squad in the house.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10.
Look at y'all coming in here. This your boy Great Vibes on 10 for the win. Man, y'all coming in here showing out. I want to give a shout out to everybody for coming in. Thank y'all so much for showing up to the live stream. Thank y'all so much for supporting the platform. And also, thank y'all so much for coming in. I want to give a shout out to everybody that's coming in on Rumble, everybody that's coming in on YouTube, and also everybody that's coming in on TikTok. Y'all, please do not forget to give your daily heartbeats. Also on YouTube, please do not forget to hit that subscribe button and also hit that notification bell. And same thing with Rumble. And listen, y'all, when y'all share the live stream out, make sure you share the live out to your stories on TikTok. You know, YouTube and Rumble, everything else is straightforward. So again, thank y'all so much for being here. Thank y'all so much for supporting the platform. And also thank y'all so much for y'all gracing me with y'all presence. Again, everybody welcome into the platform. Everybody's coming in. Real quick, as y'all know, the court date is coming up for Great Vibes versus Miss Outlaw. That will be Thursday. The 2nd, yes, Thursday. This Thursday coming up. Again, y'all, I know this won't be a last time this platform experienced something like this, especially to this magnitude. And actually, y'all, with me speaking to other big content creators, they experience this stuff quite often. So they just told me to get used to it. However, it can be avoided. Just be careful who you allow in the space to help out, because as we experience, people will turn their back on you. People will act like they don't know what or who you're talking about. All of a sudden, you know, people will get dementia. So, hey, if that's something that they decide to do, we just know how to take care of business. And again, the platform, the On 10 family from Rumble, YouTube, and also TikTok all came together to raise money for the lawyer fees. Y'all knocked it out. We took care of it. The moderators and also Jenny have the contracts for the lawyers and also all the receipts dealing with the money that the money was released out of my hands over to the lawyers. So I have no more monies of you alls. None of it. All right. And again, if you want to check out the receipts or if you want the moderators to send you a copy of the receipts, I'm pretty sure that the moderators wouldn't have a problem with doing that. I think the only thing they're going to need is your email address, and they hopefully they can forward the information to you. But again, all the information is there. So again, thank y'all so much for that. Also, if you haven't checked out the website, please go to www.greatvibes10.com. Check out the website. Now, I do need to update it, but I need y'all to go over there, check it out, and show the website some support, and also show some traffic over there. Because again, this website is not cheap per month to keep up. So y'all go over there, show some love to it, check it out, and I would try my best to get it updated. All right. So again, thank y'all so much for being here. I know it's been a few days since I've been live. I needed a break from you all. So you know, hey, it is what it is, right? Let's see. Again, YouTube. Don't forget.
Afternoon. You know why I pulled you over?
Not really. I was under the limit.
You rolled through a stop sign and...
Wait.
Are you even licensed to drive?
Hard to say.
Hey, don't... Stop! Stop the car! Dispatch! Suspect vehicle just took off on foot...
Queen Momo, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. Everybody, do me a favor. Y'all do me a favor. Again, when you share the live stream out again, yeah, share it to your stories. Yeah, share it to your stories. TikTok, they starting to change up the way they're looking at the platforms now, and I don't know why. And I have to update, give y'all a lot of updates that TikTok is some changes that they're making, and do I like it? Is it my platform? No. Do I have to say so? No. Again, it's their platform. If they want to make these changes, let them make these changes. But they're rolling out a lot of more don'ts than do's, because of people are really abusing the platform. And again, it makes it challenging for the rest of us that's trying to do it right. But again, this is how policies and rules are created from people fucking up. Pretty much. All right. Again, y'all welcome in. Now, y'all see the topic here. I don't know if y'all remember when I covered this last October, September, August. I can't remember when this happened. I've been asked to do this. I want to get this cleared up. Again, I don't want to say the wrong dates. Y'all know when this incident happened with Mr. Kirk. It looked pretty bad on social media. When this incident took place, y'all know that he was in, I think it was Utah when this went down. I went live about it, and it was hard for the majority of people because you have a lot of Charlie Kirk supporters, and when I broke the news on what happened, and again, by this time, still a lot of people wasn't caught up, right? They didn't know what happened. They're thinking that Mr. Kirk is still going on with his daily life on different college campuses, different town hall meetings, and him doing what he do. And he's a guy to where whether he's right or wrong, he's not going to step down. He's not going to back up from any type of fight, especially if something that he stands on with his morals and principles, no matter how we feel about it. When I covered this story, because this right here was around the same time while I was covering the story, it was that's when Tori inserted herself, making allegations, saying that the same people that unalived Charlie Kirk was the same people that was after her. And she did this whole live stream talking about, people keep her in her prayers because they are after her. The way they took out Charlie Kirk, she's next. It was crazy. And I was embarrassed by doing, right here, the one I did 3 live streams about her. Allie Carter claims they're after her like Charlie Kirk, and I streamed that 9 months ago. Now when I covered the Charlie Kirk event, okay, so when I covered the Charlie Kirk, I put here something isn't adding up. So I'm going to show y'all. I played the video. Okay, I'm not going to show. Hold on. Let me mute this. Hold on 1 second. Okay, here it is.
How many mass shooters there have been in America over the last 10 years?
Counting or not counting gang violence?
Great.
Okay, hold on 1 second, y'all.
Okay, now 5 is a lot, right? I'm gonna give you some credit. Do you know how many mass shooters there have been in America over the last 10 years?
Counting or not counting gang violence?
Great.
That's when the shot took place. Okay, hold on 1 second, y'all. Oh, that's not to the patrol car. What I did, I pointed out his microphone. Yep, here it is right here. Y'all, okay. All right, let me bring this up. All right, now y'all on this live stream today, I need y'all to walk with me, okay? Walk with me before I get to the actual meat and the gritty part of it. Just walk with me. This is where I covered let's see. Well, I guess you don't want to come up. Okay. All right. So you know, even when I was covering this, you know, people were calling, you know, GV crazy. You know, GV, I don't think that's how it happened. I don't think that's what unalived him. Um, we had a few debates back and forth with that. But one thing about me, I ain't crazy. All right. Because remember, it's some new information that's coming out. Now, here, this is when I was pointing out his microphone. And this right here was streamed about 9 months ago. See how that black dot, that dot. All right, y'all remember? This is when I talked about this dot right here. And I didn't know that this dot right here at the time was his clip-on microphone. I was one of the first ones to cover this, to talk about this, to say, okay, yes, he was hit in the neck, and the way, again, I'm looking at everything, right? And the way the blood came out, all right, it came out this way, but I was watching which way, you know, the blood was coming out. Excuse me, I gotta talk like this so we don't get banned on TikTok. Was the same direction this microphone was moving. And I had people like, no, GV, no, I don't think so. Again, I'm gonna do this one more time because I called this out. All right. Again, got the arrow pointing, right? The arrow pointed towards the little black dot. Sometimes we have it on our hat, or sometimes it'd be like close near our mouth, right? Oh, so I did call in the mic. Okay. I don't see too many people putting the microphone on the side. So I said, could have been a microphone. Okay. This is the first rabbit hole I went down. Yeah, I was going down that rabbit hole. Because my ass... Okay, here it is. So when that shot took place, look, y'all, when that pew-pew took place, let me explain something to y'all. First, we saw the microphone over here. Y'all walk with me, okay? First, we saw the microphone over here. Now it's over here. Here goes that black dot right here. It shoots over here. Y'all walk with me. I have a microphone similar to the one that they're using. All right. On the back of these microphones, it's a magnet. That way you can clip it onto your shirt, or you can keep it out here, or you could like put on. You will see some people wearing it on their hat, and they'll just use the magnet to hold it because it's a strong magnet, so it pretty much can hold anywhere. When the way it was covered, the media covered it, that it was from, you know, a gentleman that was on the top of the roof when he took that shot down and pierced Mr. Kirk here. If it was a bullet and it went into his neck, that microphone would have moved. The shirt probably would have ricocheted or something like that, but that microphone would have jumped all the way over to one side. How did that microphone end up from this side all the way over here where the shot took place? Y'all following me? Now, this ain't one of y'all live streams where y'all, you know, what y'all used to. Are y'all following me here? Y'all check this out. Miss Candace Owens, she just released this. I think it was last week. Now, as we know, Candace Owens have been dealing with this case, right? She's been dealing with it. She's been on top of it. When they said it was a guy that was standing on top of the roof that took the shot, people like myself and her and just only a few others, these were our words. That don't sound right. The way his body ricocheted, the way it responded, it didn't come from no damn SHOT. It didn't come from no shot. Damn near 200 yards away. And number two is, if you look at the video, when the shot took place, you didn't see people turning around looking back where the shot came from. People started ducking, but a lot of times people would turn their attention towards where the shot has came from. That's two. So I'm looking at all this. And yes, it was gruesome. The way it was pushed out over the internet. And of course the internet, they had to go through and remove these videos because it's something that, you don't want on the internet like that. And then right after that, y'all know we went live. We went live that Tuesday, that Thursday. Tori told us that the same people that unalive him is the same people that's after her. And then the day after that, we went live talking about Erica, where she did that fake ass crying and shit when he was laying in the casket, right? When he was laying in the casket. She was doing that fake ass crying and shit, and said, I miss you. I love you so much. I love you. Sorry. Y'all remember that? And then you had Kamala Harris over there standing next to her. Erica, come on now. We got to kiss him and get out of here. But people didn't like what I was saying. But GV, you may be wrong on this one. Well, Candace been on top of it. Her research team is more, deeper than mine. She got access to a lot of powerful and important people. Not saying that my team don't. Again, my team wasn't focused around this. Her team is focused around getting to the bottom of why Charlie Kirk was assassinated, right? Look at what she had to say last week. I know you fucking lying. Hold on, let me see. Wait a minute. I need some audio. Hold on one second, y'all. Yep, figured that. I figured that was going to happen. Yeah. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Hello, y'all. Give me a second. You're not finna play with me today. Y'all, oh no, that's not. Why are you playing? Okay, nope, we don't need that. So the whole video just going to go away. So that's what we doing. The whole video is just going to disappear, huh? What they say, when it rains, it pours, right? I'm gonna just let y'all listen to this. Y'all take a listen to this.
Tyler Robinson did convinced that Tyler Robinson did not murder Charlie Kirk. Was he an accessory to murder? Did he help out that day? Did he bury clothes at Dairy Queen? Certainly believe he did pick up clothes and bury them at Dairy Queen. I do not believe that he was on campus on top of Losey Center firing a shot at Charlie Kirk's neck. I can say that unequivocally. And you saw that we began to reintroduce a theory that John Bray had been working on for a very long time regarding an explosive. He was convinced from the very beginning, John Bray, that Charlie's microphone was rigged beneath him and that it subsequently shattered. We obviously had those car pics, had been working on that in the background, but what we did not do was release all of the car photos. The purpose of that, obviously, is to see how audacious people will be. Will they lie? Will they lie and pretend that that is just, I don't know, blood drops? No, that's crazy. That's not Charlie's microphone. That's not the Rode microphone. That's something else. It's a pair of sunglasses. And lie they did through their teeth. So we are going to show you additional photos. So I want to say right at the top here, obviously, viewer discretion is very much advised.
Now, again, when I covered this story, I clearly said, hey, y'all, that wasn't no shot from a gun. I made that very clear. And again, we broke it down. If you want to find that video, you can go on my YouTube. Again, it was set. We did this live stream 9 months ago, and I have a title, Charlie Kirk, Something Isn't Adding Up Here. All right. And then, of course, that's when we went through the things with Erica. Just the performance this young lady put on, it was very obvious that something else was going on behind the scenes, right? From the airplane that took off shortly there after Charlie Kirk was allegedly assassinated, all the way over. Like, I got so much to show y'all. I watched the interview with one of his security guards talking about what happened when they removed Charlie Kirk's body from the college campus over to the handed him over to the hospital. This knucklehead said, this fool, this degenerate of a man, go make this statement on this interview. So what happened when y'all got to the hospital? This is what this fool said. Well, when we got to the hospital, I ran in there, told them we need a gurney. They came out there with a gurney. I put him on a gurney. I pushed him into the hospital. While I was pushing him, I told them to start pushing him. I got on top of the gurney to rip his clothes off so I could put an AED machine on him. And then rolled him over to the room. I was telling them, what to put on his body. Then I stood back and said, hey, y'all got it from here. Y'all take over from here. This motherfucker told the internet that he took control of the ER room. He took control of the whole ER procedures, the trauma procedures, and he took over everything. I ain't never in my life known anybody to go to hospitals to take over anybody that comes in with like a trauma patient, somebody that comes in off the street to pretty much telling the staff what to do, right? They looking at you. Who the fuck is you? Let us do our job. This man said he climbed on top of Charlie Kirk, cut his clothes off to put a AED machine on his chest. I'm going to cover that this week. I'm gonna show y'all the fucking interview. So as I'm listening to this knucklehead, I'm like, this fool really believe himself. So that what makes this story even more wilder, because y'all know last week, the alleged shooter was in court, and they was trying to push for the unaliving penalty. They already had the gag orders on the other people that's part of the case. So why you having people to shut up? And now you want this man to be unalive? What are y'all hiding? You push it for the death penalty on this man. Now, I'm not saying that he wasn't part of this whole assassination thing. Not saying that, because somebody had to hide the clothes. Somebody had to lead the police outside the area to a restaurant. They had to lead them away from the crime scene. Somebody had to bury the gun or put the gun in the neighborhood across the street. Fully put together in a matter of seconds. My name is Logic. Appreciate that. Somebody had to do that. Now, was he the one that actually took the pew-pew? If you ask me, now looking back over everything, I don't think it was a pew-pew that took out Charlie Kirk. It was that allegedly, again, great vibes can be wrong, something was inside of his microphone. Because when that hit, when it happened, that's when you saw that black dot, that magnet on that microphone shoot over, and then that's when it was an explosion. I made it very clear in that video. Nothing about this news story was adding up. Did I get a lot of pushback? Yes, absolutely.
What if you could make a song?
Because again, it was so many people that was in their feelings about, what they think what happened, just like me. I thought, again, I could have been wrong. Now, 9 months later, we got Candace Owens and her research team alleging, hey, they started to look into that microphone. Now, look at my topic. Why do I have his wife up here in the photo? Because everything that circled around Charlie Kirk unaliving, allegedly, the way Erica Kirk allegedly carried herself after everything happened to Charlie, nothing about that sat right with me. Because she did not move like a grieving wife. A wife that just lost her husband. Oh, okay, Golden Rule. I got you. Remember when we played the videos of his wife? Do y'all remember shortly after her husband's unaliving? Shortly. See, this what Drewski did. That's why he made that video of all the sparkles and everything. This woman went from a nobody to now people are praising this woman. But was it nobody was going to talk about what happened behind the scenes? And a lot of times, a lot of people don't like dealing with that because they're afraid of the lashbacks. Well, not me. That's why we covered the story the way we did. Now, question up here at the top. Why was Charlie disliked by so many people? Especially a lot of people that's of color. I'm finna play one of his debates. Again, do I agree with everything that comes out of Charlie Kirk's mouth? No. That doesn't mean I'm going to hate the man. Do I agree with everything that comes out of you all's mouth? No. That doesn't mean I'm going to hate you for that. Because it's clearly shown that a lot of stuff that comes out of my mouth, a lot of you all disagree with it. But does that, grant or push the leverage for hate? Oh, I'm not going to follow GV anymore. I don't like him because of what he said 3 months ago. It just sounds stupid. It just shows that you are very immature. That you don't know how to filter out certain things. Because nobody on this planet that you follow, that you're friends with, you're going to agree with everything that they say. It's life. Everybody's not going to think and move like your ass. I want y'all to, listen, boy, y'all check this out. I want y'all to listen to one of his debates. Because some of y'all clearly hasn't. Why don't you like Charlie Kirk? He racist. I'm talking about my people. Why don't you agree with he's racist? Okay, well, explain racist. Well, he said something about the civil rights. He also said something about George Floyd. Wait, what? Explain to me why Charlie Kirk is racist. And explain the video that you're referring to. Matter of fact, point me to the video so we can play it together. Because a lot of times what people do, if they hear something inside of a sentence that they don't like, they will take that small thing, blow it up, paint their own narrative. That's what narcissists do. Y'all pay attention to this video.
It's all right if you have an opinion. I'm saying it's not all right if
Hold on.
It's all right if you have an opinion. I'm saying it's not all right if you don't understand how the female reproductive system works.
Let's pop quiz. When does heartbeats begin for babies in utero?
Have you ever eaten an egg before? That's yes or no. Have you ever eaten an egg before?
Scrambled, yeah.
Okay, so would that be you scrambled a full chicken?
Well, hold on. You understand that it takes an egg to be fertilized?
Right. Uh-huh.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Now, he's debating. Should women be allowed to have abortions? Right? I want y'all to listen to this. Listen to it. Remember, remove your feelings from this. Listen to what this man is saying. This is what people don't like about him.
Your point, the whole point you're making is
hold on.
that a baby...
Since we're doing pop quiz on like human development, so when exactly do heart waves begin in utero?
You know that, but you don't know the four.
Hold on, no, so tell me when heartbeat.
I don't know.
Okay, you don't know.
No.
So wait, hold on. So you're trying to say I know more about the woman reproductive system than you do?
I am a woman, so yes.
Yes. Okay. Well, but the point being is we could both go back and forth of like independent trivial facts when it comes to the woman's reproductive system. But here's something we all know, because God wrote this on the human heart of every individual, as it says in the book of Romans. We know deep down it's wrong to murder a baby.
You're not murdering a baby. It's not a baby.
Okay, well let's play this out. What is it then?
It is an embryo, which is not a baby.
Well, okay, so it's a fertilized embryo.
Correct, which is not a baby.
So at what point does it become a baby?
When it is born.
Oh.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
Man, what the fuck, bro? See, listen, y'all. This is what this woman said a baby becomes a baby becomes a child or human, whatever, is when it's born. When the baby is pushed out, that's when it becomes a child. That's we ain't worried about nothing that's going on the inside of that pussy, inside of that damn, inside of that womb. We ain't worried about the 9 months, because shit took place in 9 months. It just all out enough. Just all all mothers. When your ass was growing air, no baby. When y'all was growing air, no babies. Y'all listen to me. When your ass pregnant, that big bubble that's on your stomach is air. It's not a damn baby. We need to get this shit together. Stop acting like y'all women know about pregnancy. Y'all mothers is out here giving birth to. When your ass is pregnant, it's air in your stomach. That's why when you start pushing, your ass fart. We got Refi here saying, bruh, shut your black ass up. Let's continue.
I don't agree with abortions up to full-term abortions.
Well, hold on, but you said it becomes a baby when it's born.
Yes.
Then why would you have abortion limits before it's born? I thought it's just an embryo. So embryo rights?
No, the embryo rights aren't a thing.
But then
because it's not
where
a
would you
person.
draw a line for abortion then, and why, and under what moral standard?
There are medical reasons not to have an abortion
No, that's
for
not the
full-term.
question. That's not the
Yes, it is.
question.
You just asked me why would I not have an abortion full-term for medical reasons.
Okay, so at 29 weeks, the baby is nearly fully developed, can recognize the mother's voice, has a heartbeat, has brain waves. Is it okay to abort that baby?
I don't, it's not okay, but you're going to say it's okay to have an abortion then. I don't understand what you're trying to say. It's not okay to have an abortion ever? How
Correct.
about 3
Yes.
weeks in?
Correct. No
Right.
abortion. Correct.
Why?
Well, because your life started at conception.
It did not, though. It did not.
Well, hold on. So let's play this out. So who are you as an individual? From your skin color to your eye color to your likes, your dislikes, from your temperament to your everything.
I am not an embryo. I'm a person.
Hold on a second. But it started with something called deoxyribonucleic acid. And your own individual DNA started at the point of egg and sperm meeting. That's where your journey started. And so from that point in particular, life begins. Not at birth, not at first words, not at first steps, but when your DNA, which is who you actually are. You are your DNA. Every one of your DNA cells is coded XX or XY. It's coded with all of your unique characteristics and attributes that we believe God individually curated for the rest of your life. That doesn't happen at 8 weeks or 10 weeks. It happens at conception.
What happens if you need a medical abortion? If the mother will die if she does not get an abortion?
So
what's your stance on
the
that?
The only place where medical abortion is necessary is before 20 weeks, which is incredibly rare.
What if she will die? What if the mother
Hold
will
on a second.
die?
So let's take, for example, this is a very important question. Let's say it's 27 weeks, okay? And the mother will die. Why shouldn't, you could agree, why don't we just have the baby delivered by cesarean section? You know what a cesarean section is, right?
Yes.
What is a cesarean
A
section?
C-section?
Yeah, why wouldn't we just put the baby out by C-section instead of terminating it?
Because if the mother will die, it's not safe to do that.
You remove the baby.
I understand.
Threat removed.
I know what a C-section
But
is.
it's actually safer than an abortion. So every time they say this is for you guys.
You know what? This right here is what we need right here. Right here. You know what? She's it. I appreciate this. Listen, instead of us having birthdays, I think we should start having nut days. Now, I don't want my moderators, texting me and, say, GV, you wrong for this. And we don't need HR to come up here on the panel to give me a write-up for talking like this. But I really think we need to have exceptional days. The moment your daddy and your mama laid down and your daddy said, he had that camel hump. We gonna call it camel hump day. Right? You know how dudes, when they, when they be busting, that they put that hump in their back. I think we're gonna have No, she's it. You shouldn't have put it in the chat. So goddamn it, listen. Let's talk about it. I think we should have camel hump days instead of birthdays. What y'all think? What y'all think? No, Queen T, y'all can no. We go talk about this shit. You said we already got hump day on the calendar. I think on hump day, that's when everybody needs to. If you're married or in a committed relationship, on hump day, I think that's when the man and female needs to get in that bed and hump all damn day. You'll call it hump day. That's why I don't think, listen, I don't know why people call it hump day on Wednesday. Right? Are you going to work humping somebody else? I don't know why people call it that. Thank you, Randy. You know what, fella, I got a moderator that's standing behind me. Thank you. Right here. We should have conceptional days instead of birthdays. So when you were born, you're actually 9 months, right? You're 9 months. So that means your first birthday should be a year. You shouldn't say, hey, your baby's a year old. No, your baby is a year and 9 months. Y'all can say what you want. You said so then y'all should start taking care of the mother as hold on, wait. So then y'all should start taking care of the mother soon as the baby gets here before the baby is pay your child support. Wait. Pay your child support before the baby. Wait. What? Where the fuck child support come from? So you think men are just good for child support? The fuck, man? It's like, wait, listen. Where the fuck that shit come from? You know, that's sad. That's sad. Vegeta, how I'm getting a violation? You listen. She brought up child support. Where the fuck child support come from? What? We're just mothers and fathers. Hey, what the fuck she get? You know what? You hold on. Wait. You said, see now, you got me pissed off, so I got to use my microphone to talk because I can't type fast enough. Wait, somebody is triggered. Wait a minute. Yeah, take care of the mother, everything. If the baby is inside of her, you humping, take care of the boy. This woman is triggered. Well, listen, she's hit. I don't know what you're used to or who you decide to, who you're laying down with. Or who you fucking, but the men over here, we good. I don't know what crowd you're used to, but we don't talk about child support and all that bullshit because we take care of our women and children over here. I don't know what your ass used to. Somebody got triggered. Her ass got triggered bad.
They say, oh, you need to have abortion for medical reasons. Respond, then have a C-section.
What if you're not able to have a C-section?
What you say, so then what are you talking about? Take care of the mother before the baby gets here. What the fuck? The men that I know, they that's not a question. Their women don't have to ask for that. This is why they're still in relationships and marriages 10 years later. So I don't. The fuck, a woman don't. The men and women over here, they don't have to ask that. What the fuck? What the hell? Yeah, she triggered. All right, y'all. Let's continue.
What if you are on your deathbed? You need to have an abortion right now.
Well, again, but
and it's illegal. You
guess
can't,
what?
so you
Actually,
have to die.
First and foremost, C-section is safer, C-section is quicker, and a C-section saves both lives. A C-section
The
takes...
baby is already dead, you just said.
No, but even... No. Hold on a second. You're saying if the baby's already dead, then it isn't even an abortion, right? Then you're talking about a removal of a carcass, which is a completely different medical operation.
So you're saying that's okay if you're having...
If you're hold on. If you're removing a carcass of a baby, that is not an abortion. By definition,
it's the same process.
No, it's completely different. During an abortion, they actually inject the spinal fluid with cyanide poisoning as the baby squirms and tries to find its mother, and it is gasping for air of life. Have you ever watched an abortion? It is
Have
one
you?
of the... Yeah, actually I have. And I encourage every human being to watch one to know what you are fighting against. Because when you see abortion, you will have your life will be changed. That we allow the massacre of 1.5 million babies a year under the guise of woman reproductive health. We are allowing babies every single year to just say, you know, we're going to discard them. Why? Oh, they're smaller. They're not humans. You're using dehumanizing language saying, oh, it's an embryo. No, that's a baby. Made in the image of God, deserving of protection.
What do you do with those children once they're born into a bad household?
So now we've transitioned to, like, what do you do with the kids?
Right.
Glad we're past the other part of the argument, okay? What do you do with them? You know there's twice as many people on the adoption waiting list than there are abortions every single year?
And they're still on the list. So you want to send a child into an orphanage?
Well,
is that what you want for a child? Is that a good life for a child?
No, I'm not advocating that. In fact, I'm advocating to make it easier to be able to adopt, number one. Number two, there's no such thing as an unwanted child. Number three, it is never right to justify the mass elimination or termination of people under the guise of saying they're unwanted. That's how we get Auschwitz. That's how we get the greatest horrors of the 20th century. Those people are unwanted.
So you're comparing abortion to the Holocaust?
Absolutely, I am. In fact, it's worse. It's worse.
It's really not. I don't
it's
think it
45 million babies. It's nearly 8 times worse than the Holocaust. What's the moral difference between a small baby in the womb and a grown Jew who was killed at Auschwitz? What's the moral difference? One is older?
Is a person?
What species is the baby in the womb?
It's a human, but
therefore
an
they should have human rights.
Listen. Randy.
Afternoon. You know why I pulled you over?
Not really. I was under the limit.
You rolled through a stop sign and...
Wait.
Are you even licensed to drive?
Hard to say.
Hey, don't... Stop the car! Dispatch, suspect vehicle just took off on foot...
Peanut, thank you for the big booty corgi. Again, y'all, you cannot make this shit up, okay? You cannot make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. This is why people hated Charlie Kirk. Because he's not going to allow you just to stand here in front of 3,000 to 5,000 people, not only for you to make a fool of yourself, but also just to spit out some shit that your ass thought about 2 days ago. Now, again, do I agree with everything that comes out of Charlie Kirk's mouth? No. But 65 to 70% of the stuff this man was pushing for, I support it.
No!
They should have human rights.
I do not agree.
Oh, so small humans, no human rights. Grown humans, human rights.
It's not a small human. It's an embryo.
This girl still arguing the fact that when a baby is in the mother's womb, after a certain point, it's still a embryo until the mama pushes it out. High five back to you, Amy.
You just said it was a human species.
It's not a living
doesn't-
human child.
Wait, it's not a what?
It's not a child.
But-
it's not a living child.
It has a heart.
To my beautiful mothers out here, all the beautiful mothers, from the sound of my voice, when your ass is pregnant, that baby is not a you said this is unusual punishment. When you're pregnant with your child, it's not a child, it's still an embryo until you pushes this embryo out. And when you pushes it out, it automatically turns into a baby. You said my embryo still driving your ass crazy.
Beat. It has brain
that does
waves.
not make it a child.
But tell me when it becomes a child then.
When I already told you when it is born.
Again, so under every other objective definition, you see, guys, how quickly the pro-abortion arguments fall apart with just the slight.
Hold on, let's rewind that again. I really want to understand what this girl is saying. Hello.
No.
They should have human rights.
I do not agree.
Oh, so small humans, no human rights. Grown humans,
it's
human
not
rights.
a small human. It's an embryo.
You just said it was a human species.
It's not a living human child.
Wait, it's not a what?
It's not a child.
But
it's not a living child.
It has a heartbeat. It has brain
that does
waves.
not make it a child.
But tell me when it becomes a child then.
I already told you when it is born.
Again, so under every other objective definition, you see, guys, how quickly the pro-abortion arguments fall apart with just the slightest questioning. But our position is one rooted not in feelings, not in personal autonomy, but one in biological consistency and reality. That your life had an agreed upon starting point, that starting point should be protected and preserved. And the excuses given for abortion is dehumanization. Oh, it's just an embryo. Guys, that's just using different language to justify the massacre of something smaller than you. That's all that it is. You brought a sign up.
I'm sorry?
Did you bring a sign up?
Yeah, I did, but...
All right, so this next one right here is going to have y'all minds blown. So what y'all think about the first one? Well, where was Mr. Kirk disrespectful? Where was he? He was just any of these crazy names that people have defined Mr. Kirk. He was debating a woman about abortion. Where did he go wrong? Now y'all gotta realize over 99% of his debates are like this. Pino, I'm not torturing anybody. Come on now, stop. Now, I want y'all to check this out, okay? I want y'all to check this out, all right?
So my name is Eric. I'm 70 years old. I've been a born-again evangelical Christian for 35 plus years.
Praise God.
Worshiped here in the Valley with a bunch of, I was on worship teams in the Valley for quite a few churches. But the Holy Spirit brought me here today to prove you wrong. Okay, and so what the Holy Spirit has led me to do is to try to explain to you that I don't think you're a good, godly man. Okay, I'm gonna wait. And this is why. Because what a godly man does, a good godly man does, is stand up for people. He stands up for people. He stands up and even fights for people, okay? And I don't believe you stand up and fight for people. Yeah, you use your mouth and all these kids, you're good at all these kids. And I didn't think you were gonna
Are they?
Sir, they're not children. These are college-age students from the age of 18 all the way up to 50. Some 60 years old. So those ain't kids now. These are grown people with their own places, paying their own bills if they're not staying on, well, hell, paying their own bills and shit. So let's quit with these shenanigans. But the Holy Spirit sent him there to tell Charlie Kirk these words.
Are they people?
Yeah, they're people.
Do I fight for them? And how dare you say that after I just shared the gospel to nearly 2,000 people here at Boise State University?
Have y'all noticed they just paying the camera back? Listen, they just paying the camera back. Their audience looks so light-skinned. It's a lot of light-skinners out there. I didn't see speckles of like chocolate chip. I didn't see like some peanut butter caramel. I ain't see 2 a.m. black in there. I didn't see like 6 p.m. black. I just see a bunch of light-skinned people out there in the audience. Now I'm doing this for a reason. Cause a few of y'all in the chat saltier than a peanut. Be careful what you ask for. Cause I came prepared on this one. Building from the ashes said, in my opinion, Erica did set him up or was ready to take advantage when it was done. Huh. We go get to that.
Does a godly man go sit in front of him?
Because there's a difference between someone who just shares the gospel and someone who's a godly man. I can explain the difference to you right now.
Okay, tell the world why I am not a godly man.
Because you only stand for people who are white,
Use
Christian,
evidence.
and male. You've got...
Where's my brother up here? Where's my man? Look at him. You got to come up here. Come up here. Come up here. Come up here. Get over the gate. Come over the gate. Look at this guy here. Look at this. Yeah. Right up to the mic.
You stand for me, we good.
Wait, I only stand up for white. Is that a white man? Can you look at him, please? Look at him.
I already...
Is that a white
gave him
man?
a fist bump.
Is that a white man? You said I only stand up for white men. He's got dreads.
Are you... They look nice, too. They do look nice.
But you just libeled me in front of 2,000 people saying I only stand up for white men, and I got a brother in Christ right here. How dare you say something like that?
I'm ready to... If you quit messing around, I'll prove it to you right now.
Messing around, bringing up a person of color's messing around. Isn't that your whole shtick?
Are you ready? Okay.
Are you ready?
So, yeah, I'm ready. So the Holy Spirit specifically brought me here because this is the Idaho, this is the Old West, right? The Holy Spirit brought me here to challenge you to a gentleman's fist fight right here in front of this whole crowd. Now look, listen.
No.
Wait.
I would hate to hospitalize you in front of 2,000 people.
But see, the difference is, I'm a 70-year-old man. I haven't been in a fight in like 60 years. However,
Does a godly man come up here and
Does a godly man challenge another to a duel?
Does a godly
Yes.
man come up here and threaten someone?
okay, so hold on. I'm serious about this. Can I speak? All right, so look, I'm telling you, I'm not up here just fighting for me. The Lord has come up to me to ask for fight for people that you diss all the time, like women.
The Lord brought him here to speak to you.
Women, gay people, trans people, immigrants, people of color, people of different religions.
My man.
Immigrants, refugees. So look, I'm serious. You can have your goons, they can search me. I'll sign a waiver. I'll let you take the first punch. Let's go. Put up or shut up, Charlie Kirk.
You know
Put
what?
up or shut
So,
up.
first of all, it says very clearly in the Bible that we shouldn't harm those that are worthy of protection, and you obviously are.
You're just worried I'll kick your ass.
Well on Medicare age. But let's play this out. Despite the obvious fact, and you and I both know who would win this duel. However,
Well, then put
You
up or
are, hold
shut
on a
up.
second. This is a great embodiment of the American left. You can't debate, so you want to go to blows. You can't. The only thing that is preventing us from this country from going to civil war is debate and dialogue, and you don't even want to have debate. You want to go and you want to wrestle like a 7-year-old. Who here is actually dividing the country?
No. A
So
gentleman's fist fight. You know what that is, right?
Again, I would like to think that we are elevated above trying to go have a fight in the streets or a fight in front of 2,000 people. In fact, a mark of civilization is that we don't have to go to blows or bullets, that we can have discourse and debate, but yet you're inviting that.
And you know that out here in the West, that's a bunch of bullshit.
Oh, really? You don't debate out in the West?
Real men stand up for what they believe.
You guys don't dialogue in the West?
Come on, man. Look, I know. Come on now.
How about this? Why don't you, since you're a 70-year-old aged elder and you want to have a fist fight with a 31-year-old?
Is that how old you are?
Why don't you tell me what a woman is?
See, I am not here to debate you. I'm here to prove you wrong. Prove you wrong. Prove him wrong. So either put up or shut up. I'll walk away. You tell me right now.
I will say this. I will say this. I'm not going to fight you because I don't have to. Because you know why?
You don't have to.
You are acting as if someone who is very desperate, who is clout chasing. We are going to remain peaceful while the left promotes violence. We are going to be the peace because, as Christ our Lord said, blessed are the peacemakers, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Thank you, sir, and get out of here.
Don't pray on it, buddy.
You're a coward, dude. Anytime.
I think that.
Now, what was wrong with that one? Where was Charlie Kirk disrespectful, racist, against women's rights? You know, all the bullshit that I've been hearing over the past year. Now, that's number 2. Let's continue.
The anti-immigration rhetoric you have is not new. I think that you try to paint a picture of it being this current phenomenon that we're facing, but there's been rhetoric from your side for a long time, throughout the entirety of history. I mean, if we look at the immigration policies in the US, even though Chinese immigrants built the entire Western Railroad, there was still the Chinese Exclusion Act because they were providing insane value to the United States, but we still had these exclusion acts because of xenophobic attitudes. And so this is not a novel idea that, immigrants are bad for the country. So I'm interested in why you think that all of a sudden we need to change the way the United States works.
Well, first of all, immigration has gone in great influxes. We basically turned off all immigration in the 1940s and 50s. We had like net zero immigration for almost 15 years. Most people don't even know that. So we had Ellis Island in the early 1900s, and then we turned on the guzzle of immigration. But let's be honest, for 40 years, we have tried this mass immigration project for the last 40 years. Has it worked? Are we a more connected country? Have middle-class wages kept up? Look at the material data. Has immigration enriched the well-being of the United States of America, especially the last 5 or 6 years? I would say, of course not, actually. We're more divided, we're more factious, and we see this in almost every European country as well. When you import a bunch of people that don't speak your language, that are from the third world, all of a sudden you have mass destabilization happening in your country. It's not a matter of being xenophobic. Instead, it's a matter of being patriotic to your own country and your own citizens. It's not about hating the foreigner, it's about loving the citizen. And your obligation is always to citizens first, not foreigners.
Okay. So you don't think that the MAGA movement has led to xenophobic attitudes at all?
I don't even know how to answer that. I mean, like...
Why not?
Well, because you have to first define what you mean by xenophobic attitudes.
I mean, just like you said, I mean, we're living in a divided world? You don't think that comes from people being anti-immigration?
No, I think it's the opposite. I think when you allow a bunch of people that aren't native-born Americans too quickly with no checks, no background, no idea who they are, and flood them into your towns, definitionally, diversity is not a strength when it comes to local community ties.
If you don't use it. If you don't use it, I don't know that you're committed to finding its strength.
Hold on, no, explain this to me. This is a good question.
Yeah.
What country has ever grown stronger the more divided it's been?
None, but I'm not saying
Yeah,
that
that's
we
the point.
have to get more divided.
No,
via
but diversity definitionally will divide you. Unity unifies you. You notice they never say unity is our strength, they say diversity is our strength. In fact, just so we are clear, there is nothing racist or xenophobic to say that you want your kids to be around people that speak English. There's nothing racist to say that. It actually means that you want to be able to communicate with your neighbor. There's nothing racist and xenophobic to say, for example, we don't want to import people from a far-off distant land that don't share Western values, that don't treat women the same, that don't have the same respect for freedom of speech. So what we see is the unraveling of the United States of America because a country is again, just like undoubtedly, it is the people that inhabit it. So you have to be very careful what people you allow into your country.
Sure, but I think that what you're talking about, this like mass shift in American culture, is like not happening. I think you're fear-mongering. And also, I think that the United States forever has been a mix of culture. I don't really know like where you can point to a time in the U.S. history that hasn't included immigrants in its culture.
Again, from the 1920s and 1960s, we had very little immigration in this country, nearly 40 years. In fact, that is what largely led to us becoming a world superpower in the 1950s, is we
had the Bracero program back then where we brought in tons of laborers from Mexico to the United States to work in agricultural, and that's how we fed the United States. So I really
again,
don't think that you can say that.
It was very limited in scope versus what we see today. But again, I will ask a more moral question. Does a politician have first loyalty to its own citizens or to another country's citizens?
Absolutely. I'm glad you brought this because I wanted to circle back to my original question about the United States creating instability in the rest of the world. I do think that every single politician, like let's say I'm the Prime Minister of South Africa, you know,
It's just an incredibly anti-white country. Like, oh my goodness.
Okay, anyway.
Dangerously anti-white.
Okay, anyway.
Do you know about that, by the way? You should.
Apartheid, yes.
Oh, no. It's like they're killing white people in the streets in South Africa. They're stealing farmland. I mean, if you don't know about that, that shows how the media is lying to all of you. It is literally a mini white genocide happening in South Africa right now.
But I don't think that we should...
No, it's fine. You brought up South Africa, not me, but yes.
That was just an example. Anyway, let's stay on topic. So let's say I'm the Prime Minister of a country. I do agree with you that my first job is that country, for sure. That's who I'm leading. But considering the United States has created mass violence, instability, and poverty around the world, you don't think that we have some sort of obligation to the people who then have to flee from that?
No.
Why not?
Wait, hold on. Well, why not? Define your terms. Where have we created mass stability? I'll grant you Iraq. That was a disaster. Where else?
In all of Latin America, in different countries in Africa, places that, like the Philippines that we colonized, Puerto Rico.
Yeah, I mean, of course, I'm always so interested in this, as if it's like, you can never blame those countries for not having their act together. It's somehow America's fault. Like, oh, it's America's fault that Nicaragua can't get its act together. It's America's fault, even though we welcome Puerto Rico to become U.S. citizens, like we've colonized them. So here's the paradox.
You don't think that Puerto Rico was colonized?
No. I'm saying no. So if we don't help Puerto Rico, we're evil. When they become a territory, we colonize them, and we haven't done enough. It's like, which one is it exactly?
So the Puerto Rico was taken from the Spanish as a colony and used as a sugar farm for years, where the workers were paid less than $1 per day to create sugar for the United States. And it's not really about statehood or independence. It's about letting Puerto Rico decide that for themselves. And anyway, this isn't about Puerto Rico.
No, it's fine. But and more broadly, and I'll get to the couple final questions here. I can sense that your problem is that like America's super successful and these other countries aren't. And foundationally, it's rooted in envy, bitterness, and resentment because we are the world's superpower. It's not because we've held anybody back. It's because we've had incredible people, really good ideas.
You don't think the U.S. has intervened in a negative way in other countries?
At times, yes. At times, we've intervened very favorably. Can you at least acknowledge at times that?
Sure, there has been aid, but there's also been terrible.
Well, no, not just aid. South Korea exists because of American involvement. Kuwait exists because of American involvement.
But it's not.
So.
But to look at American accountability, you have to look at the whole of that accountability. And to say that certain countries are less developed purely on their own fault is to ignore history.
So that's where we disagree. Okay. Countries have to take responsibility for their own future, which again, this is one of the reasons why so many people hate Israel. Every other country around there is like a third world country, and Israel is.
Listen. Thank y'all so much for being here. We cannot say that word on TikTok. Listen, thank y'all so much for being here. Again, YouTube, thank y'all so much for y'all support. Everybody on Rumble, welcome in. Cool Mama, thank you so much for dropping that in the chat on Rumble. Again, thank you so much. Again, TikTok, thank y'all so much for being here. Thank y'all for tapping the screen. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. This shit about to get crazy. So again, thank y'all moderators. Thank y'all so much. Now y'all, I'm not, stopping this video as much because I want y'all to hear how Mr. Kirk dialogue and debated, with people, between people, how he used his choice of words and how he used different references. Again, because especially in, the black community, he's very much disliked. And I'm going to bring up those videos. I even heard white people talk about him. Black people talking about him. Koreans talk about it. The lady at the nail shop is talking about Charlie Kirk. How the fuck your ass talking about Charlie Kirk and I just need a fucking pedicure? I'm black. I'm the last person you need to be talking about Charlie Kirk to. I don't know much about this dude. I just want my damn pedicure and scrub the back of my ankles. I don't give a damn about a Charlie Kirk interview or talking about his. I don't want no conversations with this man. Man, you want puppo? You want puppo? You get puppo. You get puppo. You got girlfriend? You got girlfriend? You got girlfriend? Look her, Amy. I don't know how they have the same names. Look her, Amy. Look here. Yeah, you need flour? You Oh no. Not look good on you. Not look good on you. Not look good on you. Hey.
Is super successful and super agenic, and they're able to be like one of the wealthiest countries on the planet. You gotta wonder, what is it that they're doing? Oh, it's the Jews because they're stealing all this money. No, actually they work super hard and they don't believe in Islam and they and wow. And the one place
Have you ever been to those countries?
Yeah, actually I have been to Israel and I've been to the Palestinian Authority. I've been to the West Bank. I've actually visited it. Even if I hadn't, that doesn't mean what I'm saying is wrong, just for the record. By the way, I encourage you to try to go to Lebanon or Syria. Not exactly the Four Seasons, right? So,
and you
not
don't
great.
think that U.S. intervention has anything to do with that?
Partially, but again, to blame the evil U.S. intervention for every single problem is at its core intellectually sloppy.
I don't think so, because the United States...
Listen, Chelsea, I was waiting for you to drop that in the comments. Again, this is when... This right here was before, right? This right here, I think he did this earlier last year. Now remember, Charlie was starting to make a lot of people uncomfortable from Israel. Now again, we can only say so much. Yeah, thank you, Kim. Thank you, Kim. See, when you do your homework, it's a lot of stuff that he was starting to push back. He was starting to give a lot of pushback. Because y'all got to understand, yeah, there you go right there. There you go, right here. And he didn't like that. This is why, shit. The boy got cold. I mean, the man got cold when he hired his own DEI for Turning Point. But I'm going to be quiet because we don't want to get TikTok banned. All right, we don't want to get banned on TikTok. But when he started to ask questions and started looking to things, that's when things went left. And look at the person that was sleeping right next to him in his bedroom, in his bed. We're going to get to all that. We're going to get to all that. Don't you talk about me. Boy, when she had all that black on, with that black hat, out here looking like Mission Impossible bootleg edition. I had dropped that interview. I was like, man, this heifer crazy. Something really wrong with this woman. For real, for real. When she dropped that interview with that black hat, that black turtleneck, looking hot as hell with that black Michael Jackson outfit, telling people to beat it, looking like her ass was from Grand Theft Auto Hood Edition. Right. Boy, when she dropped that video, I said, that lady right there is gone crazy. Because nothing about her screams, hey, I am mourning because I just lost my husband. Nothing about that. This heifer is throwing parties at stadiums. That's why Drewski got on her ass. And she didn't like that shit.
States has 2 times the military of the rest of the world, and it has been in our DNA to intervene in a military way in other countries. So to say, I mean, I know you believe
so
in...
I want to try to square this all together. I got to get another question. Just make sure I'm clear. So you're mad at America for getting involved in other people's countries, right? So America's bad for that. But then you want everyone to come to America. I thought America's bad.
I'm saying that the United States needs to be held accountable. You can't meddle in
So we're
other
held
countries.
accountable by inviting the entire world here?
If you are going to mess up that country, you have to do something about it.
Oh, do something. Invite them here.
Maybe if you're the reason that they have to leave. No?
All right. Then that at its core, I'm glad you articulated it, is neoconservatism, which is invade the world, invite the world. Which is that you don't support the invasion part of it, but somehow we have to invite the world as some sort of like mass penance.
But that's like you invade and then say, oh,
well, no, I don't support the invasions. I think you are overly ascribing fault to the United States of America, when in reality it's these own broken countries that cannot get their own act together. A great example is this, and I'll close with this. El Salvador is actually safer than America. It has billions of dollars flowing into El Salvador. Why? Because they elected Bukele, who decided to go after MS-13 and clean up the streets of El Salvador. Which, again, it was because they decided to do good things with massive action. Countries can be wealthy. Singapore is wealthy. You could be a very wealthy country if you embrace Western market ideas, private property with low crime, and it's not always...
I mean, in the case of El Salvador, the United States was the reason that the country broke down into gang warfare, and now if you look at the way they were able to turn around, they had to declare a state of emergency just to be able to turn things around.
It's just like, this is where we're different, and then I'll close, then we have to get going. I look at America as a force for good. You look at everything wrong and you say it must be America.
No, sir, I'm looking at bad things that they have done and calling for accountability.
Okay, like I
mean, maybe we disagree, I don't know.
I guess I think we're a wonderful country, and I think if a country is poor, they're poor by choice, and they have to be able to get their act together, make better decisions, and stop acting like victims all the time. Thank you very much.
Smart founders know something most people...
My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. GV, we can't hear your mic. Your mic, GV. Your mic is muted, GV. Listen, interactive portion here. Yes or no? Was Charlie Kirk, now this is video number 3, debate number 3. Was Charlie Kirk disrespectful, degrading women, being racist, any of that shit in his third debate with this woman. Really, the argument. Now, this is one of the arguments that I've seen. Was he disrespectful and degrading women in that debate with that young lady? Now, this is the third one. Now, like I said, I don't agree with everything that Charlie Kirk says. Again, that's my deposition. That's a different conversation for a different day because there's several videos I can pull. I'm like, hold on, Kirk, you tripping on this. All right, let's go ahead and debunk your ass, okay? It's too hot outside. Your ass still sitting out here in this sun when now you under a tent. Because if your ass was in that sun, you would be blacker than me. That's why you got that tent over your damn head to stay light-skinned. I think they should have put Charlie Kirk in the sun more. To get a sun tan. Tan that chin up a little bit. I think I should have been on his board of directors. I would have got a skin of your tail. Who just threw that? Shout out to you. Shout out to you.
Good afternoon. You know why I pulled you over?
Not really. I was under the limit.
You rolled through a stop sign and... Wait, are you even licensed to drive?
Hard to say.
Hey, don't... Stop the car. Dispatch, suspect vehicle just took off on foot.
Why are you doing that?
You know why I pulled you over?
Not really. I was under the limit.
You rolled through a stop sign and... Wait, are you even licensed to drive?
Hard to say.
Hey, don't... Stop the car. Dispatch, suspect vehicle just took off on foot.
Why y'all doing this dog like this? Why that dog hollering?
But I cannot see. I'm legally blind.
Good afternoon. You know why I pulled you over?
Not really. I was under the limit.
You rolled through a stop sign and... Wait, are you even licensed to drive?
Hard to say.
Hey, don't... Stop the car. Dispatch, suspect vehicle just took off on foot.
Why that dog hollering like that?
Good afternoon. You know why I pulled you over?
Not really. I was under the limit.
You rolled through a stop sign and... Wait, are you even licensed to drive?
Hard to say.
Hey, don't... Stop the car. Dispatch, suspect vehicle just took off on foot.
Well, here we go.
Good afternoon. You know why I pulled you over?
Not really. I was under the limit.
You rolled through a stop sign and... Wait, are you even licensed to drive?
Hard to say.
Hey, don't... Stop the car. Dispatch, suspect vehicle just took off on foot.
See what you started. See what you started.
why I pulled you over?
Not really. I was under the limit.
You rolled through a stop sign and...
Wait.
Are you even licensed to drive?
Hard to say.
Hey, don't... Stop the car! Dispatch, suspect vehicle just took off on foot... Afternoon. You know why I pulled you over?
Not really. I was under the limit.
You rolled through a stop sign and...
Wait.
Are you even licensed to drive?
Hard to say.
Hey, don't... Stop the car! Dispatch, suspect vehicle just took off on foot... Afternoon. You know why I pulled you over?
Not really. I was under the limit.
You rolled through a stop sign and...
Wait.
Are you even licensed to drive?
Hard to say.
Hey, don't... Stop the car! Dispatch, suspect vehicle just took off on foot...
Can I sneak in now? Can I talk? Damn. Let me tell y'all how petty Diana is. Diana dropped right here. Whatever the fuck this is, a Mactacular. I don't know what the hell that is. I never seen this crazy ass grip. Listen, y'all. Look, B Genie, you started this shit. And you did it on purpose because you know Diana ass be sleep. But for some odd reason, she can hear when the multiple something is thrown on the live. Her ass ain't got to be paying attention to the live. It's like she get an alarm on her phone and that motherfucker just goes off. And she throw her light-skinned ass in here and just, she do it every time y'all ass do something. Y'all trying to separate, but her ass want to come in here and start matches and shit. Battle of the gifts every time Diana show up in this motherfucking chat. What the hell is this? Shout outs to B Genie. Shout outs to Diana. Listen, y'all, I don't know why the fuck I said anything because Diana's name just disappeared off this list. Every time that happens, that means she finna come back with everything in her bank account. I know B Genie started it. She started that shit. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, let's be happy the lioness is not in here. Goodness. Don't even tell her we live. All right? Because y'all know she be getting the attitude. She be feeling some type of way. All right, y'all, listen. All right, y'all, listen. She said, B Genie said, and what? Genie, go ahead. Listen, Amy, thank you for the tiny floats. Yeah, boy, B Genie put a whole attitude in the comments. Oh, shit, you shared the live out to her. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. Debate number 4. I am here. I just can't see. You just can't see me when I... Okay, guys, she's still here. Oh, shit. Y'all be coming in here fighting. All right, y'all. Debate number 4.
Good afternoon. I'm going to try and keep this right on points.
Okay, now... Oh, wait. Okay, oh, he got a young lady with him. Okay, all right. Yeah, who is this young lady? I mean, maybe I missed something. Y'all, who is this? Is it Riley Gaines? Okay. Thank you, Peanut. Thank you, Black Card. Okay. All right. Okay, I guess she was debating. She's a swimmer. Riley is the one who helped keep men out of women's sports. Oh, really? Okay, cool. That's what's up. All right, well, yeah, hell, y'all just taught me something. The shit your ass learned on social media, they could never teach in the schools. Shout out to social media. I learned so much from y'all white, black ass, Puerto Rican, Mexican, the ones that's half breeds. Oh, y'all ass be teaching my black ass all types of shit on this fucking platform.
So you guys can get going. My name's Dennis. I'm here with San Francisco State's speech and debate crew, our forensics crew here on SF State. And I'm hoping to engage you guys, both of you. It's very nice to meet you both in a fair, honest debate on pursuing truth. The points I'm going to hit today are going to be your podcast that you just made about us, about SF State, as well as some of your points on religion and immigration. And I like to believe that you're hopefully here.
Don't his hair... Sorry, y'all, I gotta do it. I don't care. You can hate me all you want. I don't care. I really don't care. I'm a little confused here. Hold on. Explain this right here. Explain this right here. You mean to tell me you got out of bed? Your ass got out of bed looking like with this shit flipped to the side. Boy, your ass stay in the mirror longer than your girlfriend. Women, if you're dating a guy, his ass in the mirror longer than you, run. Run, goddammit, run. You said I'm mad because he got hair? Yes. Yes. He got hair he can grease up. I ain't got shit. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. My time was up in my 20s. So he got something to flip. He got some perm to be permed. What is this? What is this?
In good conscience, trying to debate people fairly.
You gotta go faster, man. What is it?
I'm doing it. You called our campus an island of totalitarianism. You said you should see what these people believe, what they think, that SF State is much like Stalingrad or Leningrad, a Maoist-type concentration camp. Now look, I think they could have done a little better job with the architecture and all. But also, a campus that's totalitarian, as you said, this is literal. You said on your podcast you did. You said this, I'm talking to both of you. You said this on your you said this.
Okay, I said island of totalitarianism, but I agree with everything she said, so.
Anyways, on your podcast, you said this, and I don't think an island of totalitarianism would be hosting this event for you to come debate people fairly, no?
Last time I was here, they didn't.
They only did
didn't.
because we threatened to sue them.
Yeah.
That's why we're here today. You know, do you know she was literally locked in a room for hours because a bunch of trans zealots were threatening her life? And they canceled the event in a classroom, and the university did nothing to punish the people responsible, and instead sent out an email apologizing that her presence came on campus. What do you think about that?
I think that if people should do protests peacefully, try and debate with logic and facts like we're trying to do now, and that...
So you would condemn what happened 2 years ago to me on this campus?
I think violence is condemnable without logic
hat?
and debate. But I'd like to bring up that I don't think sometimes you guys are here fairly when you come to debate people. I watched a debate that you had with Texas A&M where you brought up...
Come up. Come up. Come up. Come up. Come up. Come on. Come on up. Right here. This mic is for you. Come on up. Walk her up.
Look, I'll say very briefly
Come up to the
you.
mic.
You said you had every intention of approaching this conversation of truth.
Absolutely.
Do you believe
Come
that
right up
men
here.
can get pregnant?
No, you're not. Come on up.
That's a complex issue that
It's
I don't
not
see.
complex. It's not a complex issue.
Okay, I'm not.
Wait, what? Oh, y'all, we're screwed. Y'all, this generation coming up now is fucking screwed. Can men get pregnant? I mean, that could be subjective. That could be real subjective. This is the shit. This is the shit that y'all hear, that our college kids hear floating around the hallways and in the classrooms. You said, hold on, Randy, you said Moses, he's ignoring us. So first of all, Ranny. You said toupee time. No, my toupee is in the fucking washing machine. Stop putting toupee time in my damn chat. There you go. You like it? Shit, I need a new one. Nah, it's Randy, you gotta wait till I get there. Yeah, that motherfucker was dirty. Cause I stepped all on it last time I crashed the fuck out. All right, hold on, y'all. Let's get back here. Let's get back here. Cause it's some points that I need to prove.
I'm not going to answer that because you guys asked me to be on.
You're interested in the truth. If you cannot say if men can or cannot get pregnant, you're clearly not interested in the truth.
I am. I don't want to give you an untruthful answer.
Okay, fuck it. Y'all check. Can men get pregnant? Yes or no? That's sad we have to ask this question. That's sad we have to ask this question. This, fuck you, Peanut. Fuck you, Yvonne. Anybody that say yes, I'm going to say fuck you. You mean to tell me? You mean to tell me? Now, come on, let this shit make sense. Make it make sense. A man, just, okay, let's be funny. All right? If a man got pregnant, where will he push the baby out? Like, where the baby is going to come out through? Come on, drop it in the chat. When he pushed the baby out, where is it coming from? You said some of y'all ovulating right now. How you know? You said a pee-pee hole. I know your ass, motherfucker. You mean to tell me when it's time for this man to push this baby out? You mean to tell me? Wait, I gotta find something. I ain't got nothing that big. I ain't got nothing that big. I don't have anything the size of a baby coming out of a dick. You mean to tell me I ain't got nothing that can... So you mean to tell me when a man pushes a baby out through his diaper line? Are you fucking serious? Y'all really drop that in the chat. I'm talking about his ass just, and it's just hanging. That thing grow, boy, and his ass just, no, and don't let it get hard. It just goes up, and he just shoot the baby up. The baby's supposed to come out head first, down. His ass shooting up. He holding that thing like a fucking grenade cannon. And the doctor say, all right, push, here, bow. Don't y'all ever put that dumbass shit in my chat talking about a man can get pregnant A man could get, okay, if he get pregnant, all right, next question. How would the man get pregnant? Now, for real. Now, listen. How would the man get pregnant? Just think about it. Because remember, us men, we have to insert ourselves inside the woman during the right time of the month, release our stuff, and here you go. So who's doing the releasing if the man gets pregnant? Don't tell me how to run my life. Listen, yeah, so a lot of y'all is saying swallow it. so that means his throat is going to get pregnant. So he just walking around with a thick ass Adam's apple. So so you mean y'all just stop. Yeah, this 2026. Yeah, throat baby. Yup, a throat baby. Yup. Yup. Have you ever been swallowed? Have you ever been swallowed? You been swallowed up. All right, y'all, let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. No, I gotta go and find it. Let's go ahead and get it.
Answer, so I'm going to continue to my next
I will
topic.
give you the answer. The only answer, it's no, men cannot get pregnant.
Okay, I will accept that as your answer. Now, I want to show to the crowd this photo. Anyone wants to look at that? Charlie Kirk showed at a debate at Texas A&M as proof that Kilmar Abrego Garcia, yes, he has it right there, is a criminal with very photoshopped, very... No, look at that.
It's called labeling. Do you know what a label is?
No, Trump
when you drink a water bottle, is that photoshopped when it labels something and describes it?
It was
There's
photoshopped
a difference between
as
labeling and hold on. These tattoos are not photoshopped. They're labeled. Do you know the difference between a labeling and a Photoshop?
I understand. Please don't be condescending to me.
Hold on
I have a photo of both.
Hold on a second,
right
Mr. Debate Champion. If it's correct,
sir, I'm trying to engage you in a respectful debate. Please reciprocate.
Let me finish my thought. If it's true that there is nothing wrong with the tattoos on his hands, why did his girlfriend blur it out in all the images she posted?
I cannot speak to what his girlfriend has or hasn't done.
Because
all I can show is right here. He doesn't have MS-13 tattoos.
Literally right here.
Has that been proven? Is that factual?
Yes, it is.
Trump has used this labeling to try and prove that he's a part of...
Next question. Thank you very much.
Okay. I'm part... Religion. Will you let me debate you on religion?
No, we got a long line. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for your time.
I have a couple points that I want to talk about in illegal immigration. Is it okay if I say all of them with no interruptions? Okay, cool. So, first, illegal immigrants power our economy. They're 50% of U.S. farm workers, harvesting the food on our tables, and fill 70% of construction jobs in states like Texas. They pay $13 billion annually in taxes, including $2 billion to Social Security that they can't claim. Deporting them would slash agriculture output by $60 billion and raise food prices by 6%. Why gut our farms and wallets when these workers fuel our prosperity? That's my first point. Second point, they strengthen our communities with lower crime rates. So in Texas, undocumented immigrants have a 26% lower homicide conviction rates. So, which is 2.2 per 100,000 versus 3 for native-born citizens. Nationally, immigrants are incarcerated at half the rate of native-born, where it's 0.85% versus 1.71%. That's according to Bureau of Justice Statistics from 2019.
Okay.
So if safety is your goal, why deport people who make our streets safer? This is my third point. Mass deportation tears apart American families. Over 4.4 million U.S. citizens children have an undocumented parent, and in Texas, 1 in 7 kids lives in a mixed status household. Okay, this is my fourth point. Deportation is a fiscal nightmare. Removing 11 million people would cost $315 to $400 billion, more than the entire home.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. stay off Google. Don't believe everything you hear or see on Google, please. Especially if you're going to debate somebody. Get the fuck off Google. Google is bought. Google is not going to give you facts. Especially if you're going to debate someone.
Homeland security budget and shrink our GDP by 1.7 trillion over 10 years. And this is my last point. Our immigration system is broken, pushing people to cross illegally. Visa waits Mexicans can exceed 20 years, and the asylum blockage is 1.3 million cases, with hearings 4 to 6 years out. Okay.
You done?
That's pretty much it.
Yeah. All right, so without looking at the phone, look at me. What should the penalty be for breaking into America?
I think there should be a system where it's more merit-based. So if this person...
No, penalty. So what is the penalty?
Say shit about no damn merit.
It's not a felony, it's a misdemeanor.
No, it is. That's not true. It's 8 U.S.C. 1312. You can look it up right now.
It's a felony if it's done twice. If
No,
you try to cross
that's
the
not
border,
correct.
that is correct.
That is not correct.
I Googled it, dude.
To illegally
Told you. Stay the fuck off Google.
go across the southern border with the well intent to come into harbor yourself into the interior of the United States, the violation of 8 U.S.C. 1312, which is a felony in the federal criminal code. Now, it can be enforced as a misdemeanor, or it can be upwards to 5 years in prison. Now, I want to know, since it's a felony, law in the books, 8 U.S.C. 1312, what should the penalty be?
Well, in my opinion, these kinds of laws are usually they're what do you call it? They're sorry. Usually the
moderators on TikTok. Y'all see this? Chelsea said blocked.
Sorry.
Let's say.
Wait. Sorry. Can I check my phone real quick? I apologize. Can you repeat the question? Sorry.
What should the penalty be for someone that breaks or comes into America illegally?
You said, y'all, he was arguing to debate. He was wanting to debate Charlie. His ass don't even know what the question was. He said, can you repeat the question? What the fuck is going on here?
Legally, what should the penalty be?
I think there should be a merit system where the people. Okay, the penalty. All right, let's.
That's
the penalty.
Not the answer. It's a very simple moral and legal question.
Okay,
what
sure.
should the penalty be if you come into America illegally?
Okay, so since it's a misdemeanor, not a felony, misdemeanors
I just told you it's not 8. You can look up on your chat GPT what is 8 USC. Look up what is 8 USC 1312.
No, I know. I've already looked it up.
Yes,
when it's your second time crossing the border illegally, then it becomes a felony.
It can be, and it is enforced as a felony, and it usually is done as a misdemeanor citation because no one has the stones to do 20 million felony applications.
Okay.
So I just want to ask, what should the penalty be then for someone that comes into this country illegally?
I dare you to let me build you a completely free e-commerce store.
Usually there's 3 ways that go about this when there's a penalty. There's either like a fine, or there's some kind of public service that this person does, or you send them back.
Send them back. I agree. That's what we should do.
Okay. So this is interesting. So one of the statistics that I read said that illegal immigrants don't cause as much they don't break the law as often as people who are native born.
Well, hold on, time
that is a statistic.
But
time out.
But every single one of them are criminals. They're all criminals.
Okay, sure. By law.
Well, hold
by
on.
law.
No, no,
okay,
no.
by law, of course.
But
Of course they are.
wait, so
I
if they
agree
if
that
they if they commit less crime and they're all criminals, wait a
Okay,
second.
so
by
you're basing it-
definition,
yeah.
they all have broken the law by being here, and they break
Okay.
the law every day by staying here because you're
Okay.
actually not allowed to stay here either. Do you know that?
Yeah,
so
yeah,
every
yeah.
day you're here, you're actually continually breaking the law. You can't break in or harbor. That's what the federal law says.
Okay.
So by breaking in, it's not just the only law they broke. Every second you remain here, you're also
Yeah.
breaking the law. So that statistic is invalidated by just them breathing here. They're breaking the law.
No, of course not. Of course not. So, of course, it makes sense for them when they're here. They're breaking the law because they're illegal immigrants, obviously. But once they're okay, yeah, of course. So once they're here, once they are here, what kind of harm are they actually doing? When you look at the numbers, statistically,
lot.
No, that's not true. Okay,
Black
so look,
wages have
in
gone
Texas,
down.
Okay, in Texas,
DUIs have gone up dramatically.
Try not to interrupt, bro.
Well,
okay,
hold
so
on. I'm interjecting, and I let you go uninterrupted with your whole soliloquy,
true,
right?
yeah, thank you.
So let me ask you a question now.
Okay.
Queen Girl, thank you for the hat and mustache, and Heather, thank you so much for the heart puff.
So, if it is correct
Yeah.
that illegal aliens commit less crimes, which of course it's not correct.
That is correct. Look
No,
it up. In
but
Texas, they made a study in 2019. 26% are
is
lower.
any crime? It's just not correct. But I'm
That
not
is
going to debate that.
correct.
It's I just proved it at its face because they commit a crime by being here every day. That is a crime.
Okay, once they are here, what kind of crimes are they committing? Which is
Okay, well
they're 26%.
Okay. Do you know the name
less.
Laken Riley?
No, educate me.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Do you know? Wow. Do you know the name Rachel Morin?
No, I don't.
Wow.
Wait, educate
Okay.
me. What
So
what kind of...
Laken Riley was
Good question, Diana.
a girl at the University of Georgia.
Okay.
There was a peeping Tommy, illegal alien, that was deported 5 times prior, and Biden kept on letting him back in. He hunted her down, raped her, sodomized her, and murdered her on a hiking trail, University of Georgia.
Okay, so
Rachel,
one person doesn't represent
hold
all
on a
illegal
second.
immigrants.
Every person who is killed by an illegal alien is one that should not happen. Every single one.
Of course, and also the ones that are
and
native born.
Everyone.
As
And so
well as
that's
the
the
ones who are
point.
native born.
Is that it's not a matter
as well
of
as
the
the people who are
rate.
native born.
The rate, even if I accept your premise, which is incorrect, the rate is irrelevant. The number is what's relevant. There should be 0 illegal aliens. There should be 0 Americans being killed by illegals.
So, okay.
Not to mention there's 6 other problems with the illegal aliens. They steal Social Security numbers. They depress wages. They are heavily involved. By the way, not to mention, a lot of people that cross on the southern border are also smuggling girls, weapons, and drugs alongside the southern border when they come. It's the largest slavery operation in American history that many illegal aliens help make possible on the southern border. And I guess the final question I'll have is, should a government serve its citizens first and foremost?
Yeah, of course. Well, okay, there's been many people who are like very political leaders who have said that this place is built off of immigrants.
Oh, is it? Wait, hold on. Let's think about that.
Sure.
First of all, it's legal, not illegal. But was America founded by immigrants or settlers?
Settlers.
That's not an immigrant.
Yeah. Okay,
An
well, that's not
immigrant
my
is-
point. My point is that
just
people
brought
who-
up the.
Charlie. I told y'all I don't agree with everything that Charlie Kirk says, and this is one of them. Look how Chels can do nothing but laugh. Charlie. Listen, Charlie, you a bright dude, right? Come on now. We know the backstory to this country. Charlie. I just can't listen. I just can't believe that they were still teaching this bullshit ass Christopher Columbus mess to our children. Like, who the fuck still teach this shit in our schools? His ass never made it to the mainlands. That motherfucker got a criminal history so long. If they kept track of criminal history back then, Christopher Columbus' criminal history would be so long, the motherfucker, it would be rolled out like a scroll. But they don't want to talk about that shit. GV, No. Hey, look. Look, y'all, man, look. His ass, I bet. I wonder, did Christopher Columbus find Hawaii too? Like, did he take his ass up there and say, hell, well, hey, let's go ahead and get Alaska? Like, the story, the shit don't even make sense in school. But when somebody like me asked questions in school, I was told to shut the fuck up. Your ass asked too many questions. Well, Miss Thornton, I got questions. This shit don't sound right. Let's read it again. I'm already going to fail the test because the test is asking questions. The answer that I know is correct is not down here. So when I write the answer in, you say, no, this is incorrect. So again, listen, I told y'all that I don't agree with everything that Charlie Kirk says. And this is one of them. Like, dude, come on now.
The nation built by immigrants.
Yeah,
we're actually not.
Because the political leaders have said that this place is built.
Yeah, and they're wrong.
They're wrong. Political leaders are wrong. George W. Bush is wrong. All these political leaders who have built America.
By the way, the first person to say that was.
How is that wrong? When illegal immigrants make. They grow the economy.
Okay,
statistically,
allow me to build it out for you.
Sure.
Immigrants have helped at times in American history, but we are first and foremost a nation founded by settlers. Immigrants come to a country already built. Settlers come to a barren place and build something new.
Right.
This land was barren when people came. In the 1840s gold rush, this was not an easy place to live.
Yeah.
California was not exactly industrialized. There was not immigrants coming west to California. Those were settlers building a new place around, Western values. Finally, I would just ask the question, do you see a moral distinction between a legal immigrant and an illegal immigrant?
Well,
Charlie. Listen, brother, I love you, man. I love you. I love you, man. I'm talking about you was a bright brother. Smart, educated. I'm talking about well-spoken. But come on, man. Dude, really? Again, this is not the time for it, but dude, for real. Come on now. You saying that it's like calling me African American. You saying, man, y'all, I'm telling y'all, you cannot make this shit up. Okay? Again, this is one of the ones I do not agree with him on. Right?
The argument is that they're cutting in line. Like, their argument is that they're cutting in line in the 20-year process that it would take for someone to cross illegally.
It's not 20, but yeah.
At most, it's 20. At most, it's 20. Right now, there's around like 1.2 million people who are currently waiting. That would take 6 to 7 years for a hearing.
And by the way, no one has a right to come to this country,
of
just
course,
to be clear.
Let me stay on track of what I was going to say. Okay, so people who come here, usually, almost all the time when they come here, they benefit society. They benefit society. There's studies that have done this.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily, but overall in general.
But no,
I
fundamentally disagree with that.
You can't disagree with a fact.
Hold on. Do you think Ilhan Omar has enriched the United States of America?
I don't know who
Do you think Rashida Tlaib?
Uh-huh.
I mean, I could go through person by person by person.
Sorry, I don't know these people. Are these people who have are illegal immigrants that have caused harm?
Yeah, again, if you don't know, I don't mean to pick on you. It's fine.
Okay,
but I guess the final question is,
sure.
Do you have any concern that there are too many people coming into this country and we're a nation of strangers, not a nation of neighbors?
If the people who are coming are creating America, making it more growing, like the economy is growing, then what harm is that doing? Especially if the people who are coming
are not... an economy, though, aren't we? We're a culture. We're a language.
Yeah,
we're
of course.
People.
Okay, so let's talk about that front. When they come here, they don't have any kind of, they're not committing as more crimes than the people who are already here.
Again,
that is a statistic
we've already
done.
dispelled that, but
That is not, you can't
in
dispel a
California,
statistic.
Let's
What are you
take California.
talking about?
You can't. Do you think there's anything wrong that a majority of young people in California speak Spanish, not English?
Is there, wait, sorry, can you say that?
Do you think there's anything wrong or troubling to the fact that a majority of people under the age of 30 here in this state speak Spanish, not English? Is there a problem with that?
Well, yeah, everyone should be able to have a ability to communicate with the rest of the crowd. So I don't know what the big issue of that
See, I think it's a huge problem when we have a nation where you can't communicate with your fellow neighbor.
Simple solution, teach them how to speak English. What is your
yeah,
point?
and our schools don't do that, actually. And also, have a better solution.
Yeah.
Don't import a bunch of people that don't speak English.
You mean importing people who actually grow the economy,
well,
who
again,
don't...
I reject your premise.
That's not a premise. That's a study that's been done.
Do you know what a premise is? I don't actually care as much about economic growth because we're one nation under. We're one nation under GDP. We're not one nation under GDP. We're a nation under God.
Yeah.
And when we lose social cohesion, and you import a bunch of people that don't share our values, that don't necessarily always assimilate, that's a major and serious problem. And we are a people first and foremost with a creed, and that creed is falling apart. Mass migration has not helped that creed. Yes, they might buy more trinkets. They might help depress wages. Mass migration, of course, can help.
All good things, all great things for America that needs.
Well, they help major corporations, but you know what they also do? They keep down the wages of working people. If you are a plumber, yes, of course. If you think about it, if you're a plumber, electrician, or a welder, and you have to compete against someone from Nicaragua who's willing to do it for $5 less an hour, that depresses the wages of the American citizen.
Right. Yeah, so there's been studies that done that also like counteract that. Illegal immigrants.
Well, let's use our reason.
Let's
use our reason.
Look at our studies.
Let's use our reason.
How about statistics?
How about our reason? So we've had mass migration for 20 years. Have wages gone up?
I don't know.
No, they haven't actually.
Yeah, okay.
So forget your studies. For 10 years we've had 30 million people come into America. Wages have gone down dramatically.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a reason why.
Okay. Okay.
So what I encourage you to do, just because there's a study that confirms, you should use your reason and look actually at self-evident truths. Be like, huh, does that make sense? Can you name
statistics are self-evident
Well,
truths.
not always. Statistics
Not
are very
always?
misleading. Yes. Like, for example, I could say, did you know that 600 people a year die because of seatbelts? Well, that's a misleading statistic because over 100,000 lives are saved by seatbelts. That's an incomplete statistic.
Wait, okay, so so that's a gray area. So where's the gray area where people are talking about where 26% of illegal immigrants who come here commit less crimes than native born?
Okay, how many times have you been over this? That's just not correct.
Well,
it's
that
not
is
true.
correct. That is correct.
Every single crime. It doesn't matter about the
This is a study
rate.
that was done in Texas, the most diverse,
Again,
second most diverse state.
Every crime an illegal commits is one that should never have happened.
Okay.
It is a
Yeah,
period.
of course,
they
of
should
course.
not be here. So
I
I don't
agree.
care about the rate. The rate is irrelevant. So let me just ask one final
The rate
question.
is relevant.
Someone broke into the country and cut in line. What should happen to them?
Well, they're given. Ideally, there's a system. Ideally, there's a system that's merit-based, where these people then become part of the citizen. Like they become a legal citizen.
Yeah, I mean, we have clarity but not agreement. I say deport them all back to their country of
I don't
origin
think
and
that's
put
not
Americans first.
That's not an appropriate solution. When
Well, the
no.
American people voted for it, and it is appropriate.
It isn't appropriate because most of the people that do come here illegally contribute positively to society. Not again, dude. Statistically, everything backs this.
You're not
Everything
listening to
backs
anything I'm saying, and that's fine. They take jobs from Americans. They depress wages. They steal Social Security numbers. They commit a crime every single day that they're here. They flood our public schools. They flood our social services. They flood our hospitals. They are a burden on the taxpayer. They should go back and make their own country great again and apply and become a legal immigrant if they want to live here. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I just created a $47 ebook in 3 minutes.
Now, again, another one. You said I never had an immigrant take my job. Ooh, we down. Listen, down here in the South. Ooh, I seen a lot of that. Amy, thank you for the candy boutique. Shit. But anyway, I'm still looking for what the labeling that a lot of people have put out across the internet about Charlie Kirk. Now, if you were to say this stuff about Erica, yeah, I believe you. Well, GV, why is that? We're going to get to it. You said there are many states like California, New York that don't report immigration status with crimes. Yeah, they're not. Well, I mean, if that happens, you know, if you look at labor, if you look at some of these, some of these jobs that requires that's very labor intense. I'm talking about, you know, blood, sweat, and tears, like your roofers. The hell was that? You're talking about like your roofers, your people that's in you know, construction, factory workers. They can, again, because of the situation, they know they can get away with X, Y, and Z versus paying someone that actually went to school to learn how to do this type of trade. The money that they're requesting, they said no, because we can pay this individual over here for half the money that you're requesting and still get the job done on time. I see it all the times. All the times. All the times. All right, y'all. Check this out, y'all, real quick. This is good.
Hi. Okay, I'm just here to talk about abortion, but my first question was, why should women who are raped have to give birth to that baby?
Yeah, I think it's as simple as, do you believe life matters or not?
I mean, is it because it has a heartbeat when it is conceived?
Well,
exactly.
Right. So what is the question you're asking?
I'm saying that
my question to you is, do you believe that life matters?
I do believe life matters after the person is born. Or the child.
After the person's born. So okay, so
here we go.
Y'all gotta quit with this stuff. Y'all gotta listen. Y'all get y'all nieces. Somebody go down there to Idaho and get their damn niece. Peanut, you said that 30 times. I know. You should have seen me 4 years ago on TikTok. This is where I'm from. That's what I did. It's just Allie Carter's the one that screwed up my platform. I am not new to this. Trust me, Peanut, I am not new to this.
If Riley were to be pregnant, or if any woman were to be pregnant right now, and there's a baby that's
Amy, thank you for the groove. The groove guitar that I never seen before. That's going around the bottom of my neck. And also thank you for the heartbeat.
20 weeks develop, is that baby alive?
No.
No.
Hold on, whoa. See, I forgot his damn question. Couldn't even hear the damn question. Boy, here we go. Thank you, Rare Sherry, for your heartbeat.
Life matters.
I do believe life matters after the person is born. Or the child.
After the person's born. So okay, so
Here we go.
if Riley were to be pregnant, or if any woman were to be pregnant right now, and there's a baby that's 20 weeks develop, is that baby alive?
No.
No.
I mean, not physically. Is it?
Okay. All right. Interactive portion. If that thing is in your stomach, women, and you're 20 weeks, you 20 weeks in, is it a baby? Yes or no? That's saying we got to ask this question in 2026. It's a damn shame. It's 2026, and we have to ask this damn question. Thank you, Dee Dee. Come on, Peanut. Watch Peanut say no. Cause Peanut, like, she love to go against the narrative. Watch this right here. Peanut, is it human? Yes or no? It's 20 weeks. Do Peanut got kids? I think she said she got 6 kids. Peanut, you got kids? I think Peanut got 6 kids. It's 5 or 6. You got 6 hybrids. Okay.
I mean, it's.
Wait, so it has a heartbeat, it can hear the mom's voice, has its own fingerprint, its own DNA, it can empty its own bladder. What about it is not alive?
The fact, if it doesn't have a heartbeat,
At 20 weeks, it does. So heartbeats start at 6 weeks, right? So I'm talking about a 20-week baby, 20-week-year-old baby. How is that not alive?
I mean, I guess we see it different ways, but I mean, in how I see it, you have to cut an umbilical cord to get that child out, and I feel like if that child is still attached to the mother, the mother has to eat to feed the baby. If the child is still living on the baby inside of the mother, it should not, like, it isn't alive.
Well, a mother has.
Drinker said we doomed. Yeah, sorry, y'all. Forgive me. Forgive me. Please forgive me. Forgive me. I'm sorry.
You're asking.
I'm saying that.
My question to you is, do you believe that life matters?
I do believe life matters after the person is born.
Oh, after the person's born. So, okay, so
Here we go.
if Riley were to be pregnant, or if any woman were to be pregnant right now, and there's a baby that's 20 weeks developed, is that baby alive?
No.
No.
I mean, not physically. Is it? I mean, it's.
Wait, so it has a heartbeat, it can hear the mom's voice, has its own fingerprint, its own DNA, it can empty its own bladder. What about it is not alive?
The fact, if it doesn't have a heartbeat.
At 20 weeks, it does. So heartbeats start at 6 weeks, right? So I'm talking about a 20-week baby, 20-week-year-old baby. How is that not alive?
I mean, I guess we see it different ways, but I mean, in how I see it, you have to cut an umbilical cord to get that child out, and I feel like if that child is still attached to the mother, the mother has to eat to feed the baby. If the child is still living on the baby inside of the mother, it should not. Like, it isn't alive.
Well, a mother has to feed a baby months and months and months and months after the baby is already, like, on this planet.
But the mother is feeding the baby. This baby, when it's inside, are they feeding?
So what about someone on a feeding tube? If you don't feed them through their feeding tube, are they not?
Yo, listen, yo. Hey, yo, no. So you mean to tell me the whole time while this baby is inside y'all womb, because I'm confused with the question. Like, she don't eat, but she eat, but she eat, but she don't eat. Like, how? But if the mama cut the cord from the baby, like, this is when she stopped the eating, but she got to eat because the tube is connected to her uterus. But if you don't feed the uterus, she's gonna pee. But when you pick up the pee from out the bladder, you gotta put the baby back in the stomach so it don't starve to death. So it connect the baby back to the womb, back to the placenta, and stitch up the umbilical cord so the baby can eat. That's what the fuck she just said. As a woman, y'all should know y'all body, how y'all bodies operate, how it performs. But it's sad to say, for real though, when I used to deal with these types of topics years ago on TikTok, a lot of women don't know their bodies. They don't know how they body different stages of even their own miniature cycles. The different stages of it. And which stage, right? You're
Not worthy of life.
How old's that person? Are they born? Like, have they been born yet?
But why does the moral
I mean,
worth of a
like-
human being matter whether they're born or not?
Probably, well, the point that I was trying to get out with it, the point that I was trying to get out with it is that women shouldn't have to be forced to give birth to that child if they don't want to. That's the point I was just trying to get out there.
Okay, let's.
okay. So with that being okay, all right, okay. See, I wish I was there. Okay, cool. So that means if a woman can get rid of a child because she just don't want to deal with it. She don't want to deal with the pregnancy. She don't want to deal with all the stuff that goes behind it. I'm not talking about anything that, like, worst case scenario. I'm not talking about that. Right? We're not talking about if a grape occurred or the mother's life is in, is about to be challenged because of this. I'm not talking about that. We're talking about the majority makes the rules, right? So if you got women that's always going to get abortions, a lot, just to say, hey, I don't want, if they found out they're pregnant, you know what? I'm not ready to be your mother. Boom, baby gone. If that's the case, how come fathers are not allowed to make this decision? A woman can say, I don't want to deal with this, let me abort it. Well, how come it's wrong when a man say, hey, I'm not ready to be a father? And that mother forced that man to be a father. But the moment women can go behind these fathers' backs to get rid of their child and not even notify the father that he was a father. How come men can't make the same choice? Hey, look, I'm not ready to be a father. Hey, look. But the moment a man say that, guess what? Oh, don't worry about it. I'm going to put him on child support. Deadbeats. The list goes on. I'm talking about the list goes and goes. That man is everything in the book. If he says, hey, I'm not ready to be a father, at least he's being honest. But a woman can say, I don't want this child and go abort a child. And she would get the support from her female friends. Don't get me started on that topic. Matter of fact, that's going to be a topic for next week. Oh, this is y'all. This is going to be a good week. And again, listen, thank y'all for tapping the screen. Thank y'all for y'all support. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
Let's say I have 2 ultrasounds here. One of the
Show the
baby.
dolphin fetus again?
I know you lying. What? God damn it.
Afternoon. You know why I pulled you over?
Not really. I was under the limit.
You rolled through a stop sign and...
Wait.
Are you even licensed to drive?
Hard to say.
Hey, don't... Stop! Stop the car! Dispatch! Suspect vehicle just took off on foot...
Everybody give a shout out to Diana. Thank you so much, Diana. Your ass sitting at 16,090s. And then you got me, Gina, coming in at number 2 almost. She said that dog is hella scared. Yeah, Gina, you coming in at 2nd place, man. I really appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much, man. Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
Baby conceived in rape.
Okay.
The other one is a baby conceived in a loving relationship. Which one is which?
I mean, it's up to them. The thing
No,
is
but
that
which one is which? I can't tell the
Hold
different
on, let's
sounds here. One of the
Are you gonna show the
baby.
dolphin fetus again?
One of them is a baby conceived in rape.
Okay.
The other one is a baby conceived in a loving relationship. Which one is which?
I mean, it's up to them. The thing
No,
is
but
that
which one is which? I can't tell the difference. Help me out.
I'm not saying that there's a difference between those two
Exactly. So they
children.
both deserve human rights.
No, I'm saying that if a mother doesn't want to give birth to her child, she shouldn't have to.
Okay, so should you be able to commit murder of a newborn if you don't want the baby anymore?
No, you would.
Why?
You
Well, then what's the
wouldn't-
difference?
You wouldn't have the child if you didn't want it. That's the point of abortion.
Well, hold on.
I will.
I hope you never have an abortion, actually.
Well, now we see why she's triggered. Because she's pregnant. The lady in the back said, have an abortion. She said, I will. Well. Oh, well. What they say, a hit dog will holler. And let's pray and hope that nothing bad happened to her. Because yes, a lot of our women have been, let's just say, taken advantage of. And we have women that have children. They were products of situations that took place in the past. And sometimes looking at this now, again, this is what was told to me by several women. Looking at their child reminds them on what took place. This is why they have given their children up for adoption. They turned their children over to the state. Situations like that, I get it. But at least give that child a chance to live before, and I'm talking about after, it's developed, right? After it has a heartbeat and different things like that. But give that child, a reason to live. And if, I get it. But again, I'm not a woman. But one thing I don't like though, we have individuals that will push that narrative as if, as if they witness this every day with women. They paint this picture as if women by the majority is getting raped by men, and they are forced to have these abortions. And then if they end up making some type of law against abortions, or different stimulations, or different cutoff periods, I don't know. I'm not a lawmaker. I got a lot of homework to do. Oh, that's gonna be. I think I'm gonna set that topic for Wednesday. That's gonna be a good one. If women are allowed to turn their backs on their children, on their child while pregnant, should men have that same authority? Should men have that same decision to make with the mother, right? Should that conversation, because we get called all types of names, man. Oh my goodness.
Abortion's really
Well,
bad.
It's my body, my choice. That's the thing.
Well, hold on. If it's your body, your choice, and I'll let Riley chime
So
in.
is it your choice because you're a man and you get to make those
Well,
decisions for
hold
me?
on. Time out. You want to say that to Riley? Riley's a woman too, so say the same statement to her. Say the same statement to her.
But I'm.
No, your logic must be equally applicable to all sexes. Say that same statement
I'm
to her.
saying that she can.
Say
have,
the same statement to her.
I'm not saying that statement to you. I'm saying that you as a
You
man.
just said it to me.
No, I'm saying you as a man should not have. You should have the rights to choose whether I can get an
Okay,
abortion or not.
does she have the rights to choose
Yes,
for you?
she does have the right. She doesn't have no one has the right to choose for me.
Okay,
but
so it's not a
me.
man thing. That's what I'm saying.
It is a man because Trump is in charge and he is the one. He said that he is the reason that Roe v. Wade is overturned. He said
Praise
that.
the Lord, Roe versus Wade is overturned.
In what way? Like it also kills other women and
You
children.
know we have more babies being born in Texas than ever before since the abolition of abortion. Isn't that a good thing?
And that's why we have such a high population. That's why we have
No, we
12
don't.
million people on our Yes, we do.
We have a declining population. We have a population collapse. What are you talking about?
The reason why Roe versus Wade. Anyway, shut up, GV. Be quiet. Be quiet. Be quiet. I could name 16 different states that I'm talking about there were no babies being produced. The population was at a standstill. Stand still. And I'm talking about with the YT community. And all of a sudden, here go Roe versus Wade. Boy, these people be playing in y'all face, man. They be playing right in y'all face. And here go the movement. My body, my choice. My body, my choice. My body, my choice. I say, man, y'all fall for some of the dumbest shit.
The world is on the verge of a population extinction event. We don't have enough babies. We're below replacement levels in the West.
So you want to make women have
Not
babies?
make. Okay, let's go through.
Okay, Charlie. Make sure you discuss the race. Okay, the race you're speaking of. So again, this ain't don't include everybody in it.
Fundamental biology. How do people get pregnant?
I know how a woman gets pregnant.
So if you decide to have sex, you might win a certain prize.
What if you don't decide?
I'm sorry, what?
What if you do not decide to have sex and you get raped?
Again, it's still a human life. You don't get to kill a baby just because a human life occurs. Something evil, rape, does not get better when another evil action occurs. And I will say this, somebody in this audience was conceived in rape. Can you tell me who?
It doesn't matter who. That's the thing.
That's the thing, is
I'm
they're
not
all human.
I'm not saying that they're not a human life. I'm saying the mother should have the
Okay.
choice whether she
Got
wants
it.
to
No,
give
but
birth to that
you
human
said
life.
they're not a human life, so they are a human life. Therefore, an extermination of human life is called what?
Murder?
So yes, abortion is murder, even in the case of rape, and that's a hard thing to internalize. It doesn't matter. So
You're saying it's a child, but it's not.
what
physically a
species
child.
is it?
It is a human, but
Okay.
but is it has the child formed yet?
But hold on, you're not fully formed. Riley's not fully formed. I'm not fully formed. We actually go through this process of development our entire life. An embryo is just one stage upon human development. It doesn't mean you get less rights just because you're earlier in the human development scale.
I mean, I feel like I do have more rights than a baby that is in someone's
Why does your age give you more rights over an embryo? Why do you have the ability to eliminate a smaller human? Why is that morally
not that
consistent?
I'm not saying that it's better because it is a smaller human. I'm saying that, oh my God, I'm saying that women themselves should have the choice to get.
Baby has no choice.
Yeah, that's
Thank
why
you.
I should have the choice.
Riley, do you want to take this as a woman?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a flawed logic to insinuate that if you have a heartbeat, these certain qualifications, that is what determines human rights. The moment you're conceived, you are a human, right? We all just agreed that the species is a Homo sapien. You are a human at that point. That's when human rights begin. So I think it's ironic that the other side, who touts human rights, who claims to fight for human rights, they don't believe those belong to children. And as a woman, I believe every single life is worthy. Every life matters.
Okay, well. Well, I mean, there are so many women out there who do get pregnant, and because of laws that there are in place that they cannot have an abortion, and they have to give birth to that baby. Many women that are pregnant, I'm not saying all of them, I'm saying some of them are drug addicts, some of them just physically can't financially keep a child. What is the solution?
Adoption.
But the thing is that, do you know how many kids are actually adopted from adoption?
Okay, this shit right here is getting on my nerves. All right, y'all, I got one more before I get to what I need to get to. I got one more. Hold on, y'all. One more.
I run a podcast. No producer, no editor, no tech skills, just Riverside. I get.
America's small businesses rely on TikTok to succeed, helping them attract more customers and drive more growth. 74% of businesses on TikTok say it's helped them scale. We'll have a great conversation here, and go Vols, everybody. Go Vols, right?
Hold on.
All right, yes, sir. Welcome.
No, not this one. Hold on, y'all.
In a video.
Hold on.
I love this school. This is a great school. I love this place. You don't have a lot of allies here.
It's going to be a tough crowd. Well, my name is Davin Damien. I am non-binary. I am here with the Alliance.
Hold on one sec. Can I interrupt you?
Yeah.
Guys, hold on 1 sec. So,
wait, hold on. Okay, here's one. Here one, right? This is what I was looking for, right here.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Because he was racist. Yeah, he was racist.
Yeah. Can you hear me okay? Okay. Can you hear me okay? Hi, how are you? So, my name is Talise. I'm originally from Washington, D.C. I'm technically a Democrat, but I have very conservative views because I'm faith-based all the way. So, I have a question, which is also kind of a disagreement, but I want to build it up, okay? So, of course, you just said Jesus is the most important thing for everyone out here. And so, can you please explain to everyone out here what Jesus stood for, and especially the qualities of love, how to love your neighbor even if they don't agree with you?
So what is your name again?
Talise.
Talise, that's a beautiful question. I'm glad you came up to ask it. But I want to also just add something, because you're right. Jesus fully embodied two things simultaneously that showed his divine and his godly nature, because not that Jesus said good things. Jesus is Lord, Christ is King, and Jesus is God, on top of just being a guy with a lot of good ideas.
Yeah.
So John 8, if I'm drawing from memory correctly, best embodies both Christ's mercy and love, but also his commitment to truth. And sometimes in the modern gospel, we overemphasize the grace and we underemphasize the truth.
Yeah.
And so we are far too willing to say, hey, Jesus loves everybody, but we don't get to the second part of the conversation that says Jesus doesn't want you to live in sin. So this is, in John 8, it's best embodied, right? Almost every Christian in this audience will be able to tell you the first part of this, which is a bunch of Sadducees and Pharisees who are standing around with rocks, and they're about to stone the prostitute woman. And Jesus comes up and says, let the first among you without sin cast the first stone. And everyone starts dropping the rocks. But what comes next shows that Christ is not just grace-focused, he's simultaneously truth-focused. He goes up to the woman who had a career in selling herself for sex and said, sin no more. Now, imagine today how much trouble you would get in if you would go up to somebody and say, stop sinning. Oh, you're being too judgmental. No, you're actually being Christ-like. So Jesus stood. He was 100% grace and truth. And that tension is very hard in a modern world because we want to overemphasize grace when in reality Christ loves us too much to have us continue to live in sin. He wants us to try to elevate our actions to glorify God in all that we do.
I agree 100%. And so to build on my question, I really want to talk about DEI. And so with our Christian, I will agree with you a lot of, I read the Bible for myself, so I knew what that scripture said. But my question is, how can Christian teachings on love, equity, and justice inform and shape discussions on diversity, equity, and inclusion in today's society? And so to also, Jesus hung out with sinners. He did not judge. He told the truth. And so I think that a lot of people in society today, when we talk about political views that are opposition, we judge them because we think, oh, because you voted for Trump, you agree on everything, when that's not the case, right? And I want you to talk about that. Also
Very good.
DEI.
So, and then I'll connect it to DEI, and I'm going to make a case. I don't know if it'll be persuasive to you why I think DEI is unbiblical, and I'm going to try to make that case. Okay.
Yeah.
But first, let me comment on your astute point, which is that Christ wants us to be around people that are not like us. This is why I go to college campuses, but more and more I go to college campuses and I'm getting a lot of big crowds. So it's kind of unusual. I used to go here and get heckled and have very small crowds. But let me demonstrate this in an unusual way. Almost every person in this audience would say Christ wants us to be salt and light. Now, what are the two characteristics of salt and light? They change the environments that they come in contact with. Yes. They do not affirm. They do not conform. They change for the better. It's very important, everybody. We as Christians are called to change the environment that we come in touch with. Now, as far as DEI and why I believe it's unbiblical, now I'm going to go down to just the academic textbook definition of DEI. Okay. You might have a different idea of what DEI is. You might have a different perspective. I'm willing to hear that. But the actual textbook definition, as authored by people like Kimberly Crenshaw and Derek Bell, as it came out of critical theory, is essentially this, is that instead of having a goal of race blindness, they want a goal of race obsession and race consciousness, that we should talk about race more, not less. I believe the scriptures tell us firmly in many different verses that I could quote, but one in particular, when the Apostle Paul wrote, he said, neither slave nor Greek nor Jew, but we are all one in Christ Jesus. Essentially stating that racial differences are indifferent, or mean nothing to the Almighty God. All that matters to God is not black or white or Republican or Democrat. It's saved or unsaved are the only things that matter to Christ Jesus. So therefore, and let me finish the point, what DEI does through hiring practices, racial quotas, and many other different ways that I could list, is that it has an emphasis on things that the Bible does not categorize as important. In fact, it says the exact opposite, that we should only care about character and the soul of an individual, not the melanin content in their skin.
So I agree. Well, I actually don't agree, because in Acts 2, it talks about how when the Holy Spirit came upon the apostles and when the Holy Spirit came into the region, that a lot of people who spoke different tongues, that they could understand each other. And I think when we talk about
GV don't do it. GV don't do it. GV don't do it. Now, one thing I do understand is that we have a lot of Christians that's part of this platform. We have a lot of Christians. We have a lot of faith believers. We have a lot of people that believes in the Messiah that they refer to as Jesus Christ. I want y'all to understand that I'm not here to, discourage anyone, to disrespect your walk, your faith-based walk. I'm not here for that. Anybody knows GV, y'all know how GV rolls. But what I find quite questionable, about 9 years ago, when I was on Facebook, I love asking this question. I will put myself in the mindset of Christians. And I will ask this question. When with your spiritual walk, when you're talking about speaking in tongues, according to Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, especially the book of Luke, when speaking in tongues, what is that? What does speaking in tongues mean? What does it refers to? Did y'all know we have churches? When you join the church, they send you through a membership class, right? Like an orientation. Especially a lot of your big churches. They send you through these orientations. It's almost like the do's and don'ts and the indoctrinations, right? It's a church right down the street from me. Like literally, I could walk outside in my backyard and stand. Okay, so my house sits on I sit on a golf course, okay? I can walk outside onto the golf course and look north, and I can see the 3 crosses from this church that's down the street, right off the interstate. And this church, every Sunday, you're talking about what? Minimum 9,000 people at this church. Minimum. This particular church teaches them how to speak in tongue. Again, when I pose this question, what does the Bible refers to or means when it speaks of speaking in an unknown language? 9 years ago, when I used to see the comments, y'all know me. I said, okay, let's see what the scriptures say. I need everybody that's watching right now, put this in the chat. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? I need everybody to put this in the chat. Blue Letter Bible. BLUELETTER Bible. You're welcome. Thank y'all. There it is right there. You're welcome. A lot of people wonder why their life is not moving. If you don't understand what you're reading and you're going off what somebody else says, and I tell y'all, do your research. Do your research. You just cannot read the fucking Bible and think you understand it. Do you read? Why y'all think these preachers and pastors have to go to schools, to these colleges? You think just they just put the scripture in front of these students and say, hey, read it, memorize it, and I'm going to give you a test or a quiz on it? Come on, y'all. I can give y'all the same material that they give out there in the colleges. Because I went, MPAC is shut down here in my city and back in 2007, I think, due to lack of funding. I can give y'all the same material that they give these preachers and pastors. They got an app called Blue Letter Bible. I think you can download, or you just can put it in on your browser. If you have a laptop, a desktop, get your regular King James version. Y'all stay away from them study Bibles. Stay away from that shit. It's not good for you. The ones with the pictures and all that shit, get away from that. It don't line up with scripture. The best Bible to use to understand what's going on, especially with your mind development and your spiritual walk, use the regular King James version. Use the Blue Letter Bible right alongside of it. And I'm going to give you some other stuff in the future to look to as reference. Again, you're welcome.
The Bible, we talk about the spread of the gospel.
You said I've only heard of red letter. Yeah, type it in. Yes, Nicole. Yes, it's free. That's right, it's free. You don't have to, if you type it in on your web browser, you have completely 100% full access to it. You ain't got to pay for nothing. See, look at this. Amy said it changed her life. Again, I'm not here to tell nobody what to do, how to do it. Again, that's just, just because anybody that follows my channel know that I'm not a Christian. I don't believe in your Jesus. But I respect people that, that lean on something to keep them focused. I can't do nothing but have respect for that. The same way I respect people that believe in Jesus, it's the same people I respect people that believe in Allah or that's Buddhism or, 7-Day Adventists or, the same way as, your Pentecostals with your Latter-day Saints. And, I respect that. But if you're going to read something, make sure you cannot just pick up that book and just read. In the Genesis 1:1, in the beginning, God created heaven and earth. The first thing that pops in people's minds is he's somewhere out in space and this blue planet. It's not what the Bible says.
You see that these people are going to different regions, not only learning about their culture, but adapting so that they could, again, spread the gospel. And I think that it's important.
Hold on one second. Peanut said yesterday, you said 2 Jehovah's Witnesses knocked on your door yesterday, and they were so nice. Of course they're going to be nice. They got to get your ass back to their watchtower. They're gonna hand your ass some pamphlets. And they're gonna be so nice. Now, are you ready for Jehovah's return? Oh, they're gonna be nice. Yeah, they're gonna be. Oh my goodness. But again, let me tell y'all something. You said I got caught up with some Latter-day Saints once. You said they would listen, y'all. Listen. One thing that I do respect, and I told y'all this about a month ago, one thing I do respect about Jehovah's Witnesses is how they perform their wedding ceremonies. Because it's nothing like the fuck that y'all be doing and shit. They sit their man down on the stage along with the overseer, right? With the covering. The family from both sides, everybody is sitting down, and y'all, they are having a counseling session right there on stage. It's the most. Let me tell y'all something. Even though I don't believe in the teachings, I respect that. And those are the marriages I've seen last a lot longer than your average Christians. It's not up there, people walking down the aisle playing to some music, Shake it fast. You know, watch yourself. Shake it. Thong, 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 thong. I like when your booty go. Baby, make your booty go. Do, 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 do. That thong, thong, that thong. But Genuine need to sit his ass down. I'm just Genuine. Brother, I seen a video clip. You was in a show the other day. Genuine, sit your ass. Genuine is living his best life. How you got Cisco up there singing your music better than you? But anyway, but I've seen marriages last longer in that setting than the average Christian. There are more Christians filing for divorce versus Jehovah's Witnesses. Because I notice a lot of people, when they get married, they do it for a show. They get caught up in the moment. It's all for a show. You spend tens and thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars on one day for a show. And after that, it goes downhill. But them Jehovah's Witnesses, they're going to sit your ass up there on the stage. The husband and the wife is going to sit their ass down along with their overseer. I couldn't do nothing but just have nothing but respect for that. Because it teaches people in the audience, the families from both sides, all right, this is what you're going to expect from this side and vice versa. And the same thing with the husband and wife. It's not always about what the husband's supposed to do. It's also about what the wife's supposed to do. How to communicate, how to regulate, how to deal with some of the most toughest times. All this is going on up on the stage, y'all. And I respect that from them Jehovah's Witnesses. I will go to a Jehovah's Witnesses marriage session before I go to somebody that's Christian. Any time of the week. And I don't believe in none of that stuff. But I'll go sit in on that because I like the order, how it's laid out.
Important. And I think people get confused that DEI is only about race. It's about learning somebody's background. I'm not from a state. I'm from a territory. DC is not a state. However, DC is majority black. But black experience in DC is completely different from black experience in the South. So if you're going to stereotype a black person, you can't, because black people, I would say people everywhere, a white person from the North is different from a white person from the South. So it's about talking to people and learning different perspectives, and I think the removal of DEI doesn't do that.
Okay, so I don't want to debate it too much. I will say that...
But that was my perspective.
Fine, and I'm happy to send you a lot more literature to look at it. What DEI means in practice is the vehement, hostile treatment of white, straight men to no longer be in institutions and to be actively discriminated against. You don't have to agree on that, but that's what it looks like in practice. Is that, and I will prove this allow me to prove this in the best way I can. I don't know if this is going to work or not, but do you think, Friedrich Nietzsche used to say that every society has a central piety that you cannot touch, something you're not allowed to make fun of. Are you allowed to make fun of white men or black people more easily in America?
You shouldn't do either.
Which one will get you fired?
Making fun of a black
Black
man.
person.
Okay, so, but what if you make fun of a white person? Will that get you fired?
It could get you fired too.
Probably not. Actually, it'll probably get you a professorship at your local university. You know I'm being sarcastic.
Yeah, I know.
What I'm getting at is that the influence of DEI have actually inverted the piety away from the promise of what MLK said, which was race blindness, towards race obsession. What you are talking about is very admirable, which is understanding people's backgrounds. We're just going to not even disagree. I don't necessarily have time to build out what DEI has meant in practice. And what the problem with DEI is it's taken a lot of well-meaning people like you and then taken you along to support it, when in practice it's something completely and totally different. But here's something I will encourage you to do as a Christian. Care less about people's shared racial experience and look at them instead of just as their soul, as God made them. We should try to strive towards a blinder race nation, not one that talks about skin color all the time.
I agree 100%.
And I think DEI does make us talk about skin color more.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Very
you.
sweet question. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Oh, no. Hey, Peanut, don't you start this. Don't you start this. All right? I'll be live all night long. Don't you start that. All right, hold on, y'all. Okay, now, a lot of black people say that he's racist toward black people. Did y'all see any racist moment between him and that black woman? People see that when he disagrees with black people label him as being racist. People got to understand these are debates. These are debates, and sometimes debates can get ugly because everybody is trying to push their point. And I'm still trying to find some type of racial moment here. All right? Let's get him talking to another BLK person. Right now, I'm not even worried about the whites. Like Donald Trump said, there go my black American. Hold on. Wait. Come on, man. There go my my African American friend.
Bad happened to them just because they are related to a group of people where something bad happened to them.
Hold on.
I was up in White Pine, and he wants me to have this discussion with you because me and him had this discussion this weekend. What are your thoughts about reparations for black people specifically, and like black Americans specifically? What is your
Very much against.
Okay. I got to ask this question. Who in the chat from all three platforms? Now, I need all of y'all in on this, okay? Rumble, I need YouTube, and I need TikTok to respond on this. All right? Should the African Americans, and I need y'all to be honest. Please be honest. Now, again, I need everybody to respond. Do you think black people in this country deserve reparations? Yes or no? Yes or no? Look at the logic behind it, okay? Yes or no? I'm going to say no. Chelsea. I like the cold words Chelsea is throwing in the chat. Chelsea, how the hell you find that damn flag? Okay, all right. Okay, cool. Thank y'all. I see all the platforms are responding. Thank y'all. All right, cool. All right.
Very much against. Can I ask why?
Well, first and foremost, I don't believe that we should ever pay monetary damages to people where nothing bad happened to them just because they are related to a group of people where something bad happened to them.
Okay. So
because it separates the idea. Let me just finish, and then I'll throw it back to you.
Absolutely.
Our justice system, when properly understood, is about individuals receiving justice, not tribes or groups receiving justice.
Also, I want to state that just because I am a black man, I do not speak for all black people. So I'm just this.
I like this guy. You should give it up for him.
Just want to state that for the record. I'm speaking for myself. So all right. So
now you just didn't want to get your ass jumped on the way out. You're gonna walk out of there. They're gonna start pulling on your tweet. They're gonna be tweaking your twist because those ain't dreads in your head. You had Quisha to twist your shit up, put that what you call that that what's that locking stuff that beeswax. She put some beeswax in your head to keep the shit locked up. She put a blow dry on your head to keep it so it can harden up, and then your ass went in the mirror to line your ass up, to line this shit up. That's beeswax, y'all. I'm telling y'all, that's dried up beeswax. Shout outs to all my beeswaxers.
definitely hear you on that. And even for me, when it comes to reparations, for me personally, I don't believe that it should be a check. I think.
Hey, Chelsea, don't be jumping the conversation. Don't. It's a reason why the United States did that. Oh, they put their hand in something. It wasn't just like here.
I think that reparations can look like many different things, whether it's like investment in institutions, more like, better schools, hospitals, all that kind of stuff. So my question to you is like, so since you are against reparations, would you say that we should be would you be for outlawing inherited wealth? Does that make sense?
Well, I'm not for outlawing that. And those are two different things.
Can I explain my point though? All right, so my point to that is that, okay, so what I hear for the argument against reparations is that, okay, black people today, obviously we weren't there, forced slavery, segregation, all of that kind of stuff. So we've done nothing to deserve that, because all the people who should have gotten it, actually not even probably, who should have gotten it are, either long gone or whatever. Now there's still some who are still with us today, but that's a conversation for another day. But my point is that, so inheritance and inherited wealth is something that, the great grandfather, whatever, is passed down. Homeboy who is here today did nothing to deserve that multi-billion-dollar business, but he gets it because of his bloodline. Correct? Is that how it?
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
how inheritance works, right?
Yeah, no, like Bronny James is going to get $1 billion.
Right. Yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah. Sorry. Great example. So what I'm saying is that I guess what I'm trying to say is that I believe that reparations in and of itself, one, I don't think that the argument is formed right, and two, I believe that it's kind of a reverse inheritance, if that makes sense, where it's like where it's like, yes, black people, like me personally, yes, I did not have to suffer through Jim Crow, slavery, or whatever, but all those choices that were made in those times have gotten necessarily me to where I'm at now.
Got it. So let me tell you where we have a difference of opinion.
Okay, absolutely.
Okay? So we as conservatives tend to underemphasize this idea of many legacies of suffering. Mm-hmm. Whereas people on the left, not saying you're on the left, but the other perspective.
Definitely not.
No, for sure. But that's fine. No, that's fine. Let's just say the other side of the argument tend to emphasize that you are stuck because of something that happened to you many generations prior. Absolutely. We believe, absent very unique circumstances in the United States of America, that is almost never true. For example, we think every individual should be judged by their own actions, their own character, and their agency. Now, let's play this out, though. You're acting as if, not you, but let's say the argument, because you're coming after this in a great way, there's been like no money sent Black America the last 60 years. We have spent over $25 trillion on Black America in 60 years, and Black America's poorer than before we started. We're talking about Medicaid, food stamps, we're talking about schools, public housing. The issue is not the amount of money. The issue has instead been a couple things. Number one, it's been the downfall of the Black family. And unfortunately,
yes, I agree with that.
Yeah, the more money we've spent on this, we've seen the downfall of the Black family. Just some numbers super quick. Is that in 1964, right before the passage of the Civil Rights Act, 75% of Black youth had a dad around. Now it's 25%. So only 25%. So 1 in 4 kids have a dad around. Black dads are no longer a big part of young kids' life. It's a very big problem that has huge ramifications. Then finally, on the reparations argument,
okay, let me correct that. All right, Charlie Kirk, this is where you were wrong. You have over 63% of Black fathers that are active. They're active in their children's life. Active fathers. The number you just gave is that the fathers they're not inside the home. They're not under the same roof with the mother and the child. And there's a reason for that. But there are more active Black fathers in the West than any other race of individuals, of backgrounds that's part of their children's lives. I would love somebody to prove me wrong. They're not going to push that. They're not going to encourage that, because their job, our system's job, is always trying to keep the Black man at this level right here. It's done by design. And I can go into the reason why behind that. We get punished because we are a Black man in America. We get punished as a citizen. We get punished on our jobs. We get punished by our children's mothers. We get punished by the fucking system. We get punished by everyday people that's on the fucking. Do y'all know how crazy it is to walk on the street by yourself, and you're watching women clench their fucking purse because you're a Black man? We watch other people look at you with fear in their eyes, all because we're a Black man. We just make the shit look easy. But don't nobody give a damn. Don't nobody give a damn about the Black man. Do you see us complaining about it? No. We just adjust and adapt. This is why those conversations are longer with our Black sons versus the YT man. He don't have those conversations with his sons. Our conversations with our Black sons are longer versus the YT man. And those conversations doesn't stop. We just adjust and we adapt. We know the world hate. I'm talking about genuinely hates the Black man. This is why between the 1960s through the 1970s into the mid 1980s, they have turned our black women against black men. Not all. This is why the numbers are down to 24.7% on a black man being inside the black home with the mother and his child. Numbers don't lie. This is why a few years ago when I covered these types of topics, I was very passionate about these topics. You know, these topics were very, you know, some of them were very subjective, right? But again, when you're looking at reality, when you're looking what's in your face, I used to give people, you know, homework assignments. Go to the mall. Go to your local Walmart. Go to your local Kroger. And you tell me how many families, black families, you see with the man, woman, and children together. Y'all witness it in real time on this channel. Y'all witness it on this channel where y'all saw a black woman tried her best to try to turn y'all against me. 2 black women. And both of their ass are single. Not understanding that all of this was done by design. That movement was not for the melanated woman. That movement started with a letter back in 1896 from one white woman. But sold y'all the fucking story. Don't get me started on that shit. Oh my goodness. I'm just passionate about the black household. Very passionate because I see it is destroyed. It's destroyed. I was looking at the funeral with this young lady, the one we covered, with the one that ran out of Walmart. They had her 1-year-old unalive by the police. Did y'all know this crazy woman was at the funeral throwing up money, taking pictures of money, like she was taking pictures at a club? Do y'all hear me? This woman had her child unalive by the San Antonio Police Department. She's sitting here taking pictures with money fanned out at her child's funeral. That was going to be my topic tonight, but I was so motherfucking disgusted. I didn't want to do it because I was sick to my motherfucking stomach looking at this shit. Hold on. I think I took a picture of it. Yeah, here it is. Y'all. At her child's funeral. Thank you, Chelsea. Y'all remember when I was covering her? People was in the chat pissed. We could smell bullshit from a mile away. All right, let's get back to this.
Comes into just more like concrete questions. Where do you draw the line? Who defines it? And also, why would you tax, for example, somebody like me? My ancestors fought on the Union side of the Civil War, so I got to go pay more money, even though my ancestors did the right thing. No offense if you guys fought for the Confederacy. That's not trying to, drum up any, it's all good. We're all Americans now. I'm not. Why should I have to then go pay for something that my ancestors did correctly? Finally, it's like, how do you prove it? Prove it. Like, this is not your argument, but it's a hilarious contradiction. The very same people who tell you that
again, I'm still looking for. He's a racist. He's a racist. He's a racist. I got something. I think I know why people were saying he was a racist. Because as y'all can see, he had plenty of black people to come up here, BLK people to come up here and to debate him. Okay? But none of them asked him or said anything about being racist. You may not like his response, or some of the answers he may give to your question. I'm not saying you have to agree with him. Well, how come the black people that came up there asked him why Mr. Kirk, I just want to ask this question. Why are you racist? And this is what I mean by why you're a racist, because you made a statement about X, Y, Z. I got something that's going to tickle all of y'all toes. Because I saved this video strictly for y'all. Hold on, what the hell? No, I'm not going to do that. Okay, here it is. Okay. All right.
Planning to publish your book? You could reach
Dinah, let me tell you something. You think your ass be slick. You will wait until I pause the video, and then you will try to slide some shit in there. Like, y'all, Diana waited about an hour and a half ago. She waited until I stopped the video for at least about 3 minutes. Her ass did damn near a 15-minute long show by her dad. Because B. Gene is the one that started the bullshit. Diana dropped a gift with something like a boxing match. Doing her boxing. Never seen this shit before. But she will wait until it's like a small air pocket to do this. Shout outs to your ass, Dinah. 17,000. But you know what I like about what she does? She don't do it in the middle of a video. Out of respect. Thank you. Thank you. All right, y'all, get ready to hold on to your lug nuts with this. Yeah, that right there. That right there. I think she dropped that because of B. Genie. Because B. Genie was going in. And then Diana started going in and dropped that. And I said, oh, okay, I see what's going on. All right, y'all, get ready for this. Here we go.
Why am I here if an AI is going to replace me in 5 years? If they can't answer this question, you are wasting your time being here at the University of Tennessee. Your jobs will disappear in 5 years. Thank you very much.
Here we go, y'all.
Yes.
Listen up. Here we go. Everybody start tapping the screen.
Okay. Hi, Charlie. How are you? Good. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to give a little bit of a backstory on myself. I'm Jaden Clark. I'm a student here. Freshman year, I was hate crime 5 times in one night, okay? 3 of them by Trump.
Mm. 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 5 times in one night. Hate crime, huh? Mm. Y'all listen to what he said. Hate crime 5 times in one night. When I first saw this last year, the moment he opened up his mouth, M-O-U-F-T-H, his mouth, made that statement, I said, I know you motherfucking lying. I didn't need to hear nothing else. I said, I know you motherfucking lying. Let's proceed.
Your jobs will disappear in 5 years. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Who's up? Yes.
How we doing on time? Okay. Hi, Charlie. How are you? Good. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna give a little bit of a backstory on myself. I'm Jaden Clark. I'm a student here. Freshman year, I was hate crime 5 times in one night. Okay, 3 of them by Trump supporters.
What happened to you?
Okay, for one of them, I was just walking, and then I see this truck full of 4 white men pass by me, MAGA apparel, everything, you know. And then...
Did they say this is MAGA country?
Anyways, they drove past me, and they were like, you bend over.
Okay, so they said the N-word on campus to you?
Well, yes.
Oh, yeah? Okay, so what happened to them when you reported them?
I didn't report them.
Oh, really? Okay, so maybe it didn't happen.
Okay, anyways.
I don't believe you. I'm being honest, I don't believe you. I think
Okay.
you're making it up.
Okay. Anyways.
I refuse to believe that somebody on this campus would go around and sheepishly call you the N-word. I refuse to believe that. I think you're lying.
Anyways, next instance, they threatened to rape me and then just drove off.
Hold on. So a bunch of Trump guys who are largely white.
You know, I know, you know, Tori, she can tell some of the most colorful is just colorful, very colorful. I'm talking about the stories that she tells just can have people in awe. Like, wow, I can't believe that happened. Can have just stuff that just blows their mind. Chelsea, come up on the panel.
No, no, this is set up. No, drop me. Drop. I don't need to be up here. You're not done yet.
No. Bro, you put in the comments. Yeah.
Why the first thing I thought was him like looking back, biting his lip. He's like I ain't crying 5 times. You gonna do what to me? They're wearing a MAGA apparel.
Listen, what she's saying. What is what she's saying? Y'all, Queen is going off on us. What she's saying is he is telling the people behind him what he wants to happen to him, his fantasies. That's it.
He was looking back, biting his lip. It's like, y'all gonna do what? Y'all gonna do what? All right, I'm gonna shut up. BG gonna get me. I'm sorry.
No,
ma'am, I'm sorry.
Queen
I'm
is
sorry.
going to
I was
get
just
us.
being childish for a second. I'm sorry.
B Genie's going to get us, you know, for all this. Listen, again. The moment this young man opened up his mouth to say that statement, hate crime 4 or 5 times in one night, that's unheard of. This is at the University of Tennessee. Unheard of. Well, GV, it could have happened when nobody else was around. Well, why didn't he report it? Well, GV, you know, some people don't want to report it because it may be the backlash. One thing I like about this channel, a lot of y'all have discernment. You can smell bullshit from a mile away. The moment he said that shit, I smelled bullshit. People gets on the internet to lie. God damn. If he would have said one thing to anybody, this would have blew up around the country. I'm talking about if it was deemed as fact, if it actually happened. Y'all, this would have made all types of major headlines. And he would have been sitting filthy rich somewhere because University of Tennessee would have been paying the fuck out of him. That's why he asked, well, what happened after you reported it? Oh, well, I didn't report it. But anyway, it was. It's how he's being very passive. Like, come on now. Dude, come on now. Dude, come on now. My fellow Americans.
Hey, TV, stop. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. You got me over here cracking up. I'm
When the
trying not to.
wheels of the
I don't want to
bus
do violations coming.
go round and round. Let's take a look at this bus for a moment, shall we? The bus.
Is my screen supposed to look like little cubes with the boxes? Tarky, did I do that? Is everybody else seeing that?
Something you did.
Something. Oh, okay, I did that. Okay.
Yeah, it's all right.
Look, stop this bullshit. Y'all need to stop.
No, we finna hit play. No, finna hit play. Let's continue.
White heterosexual males, then also threaten to rape you.
Hold on, wait. Bag it up.
I was just walking, and then I see this truck full of 4 white men pass by me, MAGA apparel, everything, you know. And then...
Did they say this is MAGA country?
Anyways, they drove past me, and they were like, you bend over.
Okay, so they said the N-word on campus to you?
Well, yes.
Oh, yeah? Okay, so what happened to them when you reported them?
I didn't report them.
Oh, really? Okay, so maybe it didn't happen.
Okay, anyways.
I don't believe you. I'm being honest, I don't believe you. I think you're making it up.
Okay. Anyways.
I refuse to believe that somebody on this campus would go around and sheepishly call you the N-word. I refuse to believe that. I think you're lying.
Anyways, next instance, they threatened to rape me and then just drove off.
But hold on, so a bunch of Trump guys who are largely white heterosexual males then also threatened to rape you?
Different group of people, but yes.
All in one night?
All in one night, sir.
I think you're making this up.
Okay, that's fine.
But what evidence do you have for this? Do you have like corroborating witnesses? Do you have cameras? Do you have license plate numbers? Because now we're talking about crimes. Threatening to rape you is an intent of a crime. Did you go to the police? You file a police report? You hire an attorney? You sue the school? Did you go to the civil rights office? Do you file a civil rights complaint? Did you do any of that? Because you should.
Okay.
No, did you? Tell me, yes or no?
I did not, but
Why?
I'm not going to argue with you.
No, but you're coming in front of
experiences.
2,000 people to say it. Why did you not go to the university and say this happened?
Okay, because how would I report them?
Anyone. There's hotlines all over this campus. You guys have nothing but like, if something happens to you, I think you're making this up. I think you're doing this to try to make a point.
Okay.
I don't think there's any evidence.
I can promise you, God as my witness, I am not. Anyways.
No, but seriously, why don't you today commit? Let's do this. I'm going to show you the university official, and why don't you go file a Department of Education complaint, and let's find these terrible people that did this to you. Can we agree?
Okay.
Okay.
I'll think about
and by the
that.
way, we'll be able to look at security camera footage, and we'll see.
Okay, I'll think about that.
But you didn't do that.
Can I try to finish?
You'll think about it. Hold on. Why wouldn't you want to do that immediately?
Can I talk?
No, but you're making a serious accusation. Please, I'm just.
See, this is what people do. People would say stuff. People would tell a story for so long. And then when they are being challenged with that story, now you want to have this passive aggressive behavior like somebody's attacking you for asking questions. You told a story so long to where, a lie so long to where you started to believe your own lie as the truth. Then when somebody like, hold on, wait. Hold on. Okay, well, did you do this? Did you do that? Did you do that? Did you do this? You catch an attitude with people. That's why I tell y'all, you gotta be careful who you believe on this internet. Because people get on the internet just to lie. Who changed up my screen?
I'm trying to fix it.
Listen, we are being recorded on YouTube and Rumble, and you took away their camera. Oh my goodness. She over here messing with buttons. I got it. You over here just...
switch mine back? How you switch mine back?
What you go is you go to at the top, you click on where it say camera view, and you hit expand or shrink, something like that. Mine, it's a little different on here, but you have the option, you just did it, to make it bigger, smaller, just like the guest that's in the box. You can do them like that. But please don't do that, because YouTube and Rumble is using the same camera that TikTok is using.
My bad. My bad.
It's okay. After the kid,
Try to figure it out.
it's how you all use experimenting live.
I'm sorry. The children yelling too. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's all right. All right. So listen, before we continue with this, it was mega pearl. But anyway, I know I'm tasting myself. But anyway, Mr. Kirk, it was four white men that said that they're going to bend me over and grape me and pull off. If y'all think he's telling the truth, put a yes or no in the comments. Yes, he's telling the truth. No, his ass is lying. While he's tasting himself. Just sitting there tasting himself. Mm-hmm. Have you ever been swallowed?
Oh my God. I was going to go back to that. No.
You've been swallowed up. Yeah. Peanut said he's telling the truth. Okay, all right, well, you believe he's telling you're like 1 out of every 20 persons. Okay. Just look. Okay, are we not listening to the same guy? Just listen to how. Hey, well, did you get a license plate? Did you get a description? Anything. Y'all know it's cameras all over the University of Tennessee campuses. So, okay, cool. Let's pull the footage. Where did this happen? Hopefully, one of the cameras are going to catch this truck pulling off from your location with 4 white men with Donald Trump tattooed on their shoulders with a huge American flag hanging out the back of the damn truck. I'ma think about it. The fuck is your ass thinking about? He said civil rights, not gay rights. Wait, what? What? Violation, GV. Violation.
Crimes. Threatening to rape you is an intent of a crime. Did you go to the police? You file a police report? You hire an attorney? You sue the school? Did you go to the civil rights office? Do you file a civil rights complaint? Did you do any of that? Because you should.
Okay.
No, did you? Tell me. Yes or no?
I did not. But
why?
I'm not going to argue with you.
No, but you're coming in front of 2,000 people to say it. Why did you?
Yeah, again, that's a defense method. I'm not going to argue with you. Well, because you told your lie so long to all these other motherfuckers, especially women, and they sat there and believed your ass. Because a woman will believe a gay man before she believe a straight man. Now tell me I'm lying. I see it all the time. That's why they have gay best friends. And men.
They be quick to fight them, though. I don't know.
Trust me, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. But you give him one reason. Trust me, he'll bend you over like you wouldn't even think he was GAY. And when he get done, then he go back to smacking himself. Let me be quiet.
Do not go to the university and say this happened.
Okay, because how would I report them?
Anyone, there's hotlines all over this campus. You guys have nothing but, like, if something happens to you, I think you're making this up. I think you're doing this to try to make a point.
Okay. Well,
I don't think there's any evidence.
I can promise you, God as my witness, I am not. Anyways.
No, but seriously, why don't you today commit? Let's do this. I'm going to show you the university official, and why don't you go file a Department of Education complaint, and let's find these terrible people that did this to you. Can we agree?
Okay.
Okay.
I'll think about
and by
that.
the way, we'll be able to look at security camera footage, and we'll see.
Okay, I'll think about that.
But you didn't do that,
Can I try to finish?
You'll think about it. Hold on. Why wouldn't you want to do that immediately?
Can I talk?
No, but you're making a serious accusation. Please, I'm just...
And I'm not going to argue with you about my personal experiences. Anyways.
It didn't happen, man.
Okay, that's cool. Anyways, I feel like every time I step foot on this campus, I have a wall of vitriol and hate at my back. And to the audience, I say to you, these are your fathers, these are your siblings, and these are your neighbors. So y'all need to clock them. And I hate overgeneralizing, but I'm not going to say all Trump supporters are racist, but a good amount. Anyways, my question to you is, if you had one message to say to these people with the hate in their hearts, what would you tell them?
I would tell you to stop lying.
What would you tell them? Not to me.
No, honestly, I think you're Jussie Smollett at this campus. I think you're completely making this whole thing up. I think you are a complete liar because I am now giving you an opportunity to report this at the high. I will bring this to Linda McMahon, the head of the Department of Education, the federal government. I will make sure these people are arrested by Kash Patel, the head of the FBI. And you'll say, oh, I'll think about it. Because you're making this up. You're doing this for a political purpose. So will you, no, seriously, Kash Patel will get involved. Yes? It's a hate crime. That's not acceptable. Okay. Well, hold on. No, will you do this or not?
That's really cute, Charlie, but I'm trying to give you the opportunity to alleviate hate within this group of people who have a shared ideology.
But hold on a second. There's no hate. There's just love of America here in this audience. That's all that's here today, okay? That's all that's here. But back to you. I heard your accusation. I'm now going to go to the University of Tennessee and tweet this and say, hey, this is a serious accusation. I want the governor to get involved, by the way. Okay. The governor's getting involved. I'm going to call Marsha Blackburn. I'm now going to call Big Haggerty. I know all these people, and we're going to find out really quickly if you're telling the truth or not, because you just came in front of 2,000 people, and we're going to go bring in the police. We'll bring in the FBI, because what you just said is unacceptable. You said Trump supporters called you the N-word. That is no place in America, and they threatened to rape you. That is no place in America. But you know what else is no place in America? Lying and saying it happened to you. So we'll find out really quick if you're telling the truth or not.
That's cool, but can you answer my question though? If you
my message to everyone in the audience, keep loving America.
Okay.
But
what about loving your neighbor?
Just so you know, this is going to become a very big issue. We're going to put this on social media because nowhere in America should you be allowed to go in front of a microphone with no evidence, no willingness to report, no likelihood to talk to police and say, oh, this happened to be at night, and ruin the reputation of half the country and say that they wanted to go rape me and call me the N-word. That is gross.
Okay. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. You'll be hearing from a lot of institutions, and if you did indeed lie, you will be civilly liable for smearing this university publicly for a very big number. We'll find out if you're telling the truth. Thank you.
Thank you. That's really cute. Make sure you add me, Jaden Clyde.
I will. Thank you. Hope you have a good lawyer. Thank you. And I want you to understand the implications of this. No one has had the stones to stand up to this stuff for years past. And so many innocent people have been drugged into this crap saying that all the white people are coming after me. I don't believe it. It's wrong. And we're putting an end to it. Yes.
Damn. Damn. Y'all know I had the end on that one. All right, so listen, BJ to Chelsea. Hey, listen, the pound is open. You know,
my screen still messed up.
Huh?
My screen still messed up. How I fix it?
What is going on with your screen?
Okay, wait. First, my phone already broke. Second, it's still like, you know how they have the 9 boxes when you on the panel of phone? That's what it looked like. How do I get it back to you on the full screen and me in the tiny box on the side?
Okay, this is what you do. You drop out of the box, drop off the panel, and shut down TikTok, right? Close it out, open it back up, then request to come back. All right, BJ, it's on you. Overall, just being here tonight. Yeah, I know it's a lot.
It's a lot. Y'all done had me over here cracking up laughing at this dude. But it's absolutely, I agree with Charlie Kirk. It's absolutely the wrong place, the wrong space, the wrong mindsets for him to come up with this fabricated story that doesn't even sound legitimate. It doesn't even sound legitimate. tell your lie someplace else. These people are there for a reason, a specific reason. And you know, I didn't hear anything racist that came out of his mouth. He disagreed with stuff I disagreed with. He agreed with stuff I agree. He treated the black woman with respect. I didn't hear it. I'm not saying he's not a racist. I'm just saying I don't see it. So I would have to call a spade, and I can't hold somebody's feet to the fire when I don't see the problem. I don't see it here. I've heard a lot of bullshit come out of his mouth, but I don't hear him being racist. That's something I don't hear. So I think that's kind of unfair justification there. So no.
So let me ask you a question about his wife.
Mm-hmm.
What do you know
Her
about
ass.
it? Yeah. So what do you know about his wife?
Nothing. I'm good. I'm good about that. Just based on what you showed us and what it just seems like she she didn't care. It's like she's unbothered. And all the fake tears that we saw, nothing looked legitimate. She didn't look like she was legitimately grieving. She just looked like, the camera's on, let me put on this show, let me do what I need to do. But otherwise, that's it. That's all. I don't really see a true grieving spouse. I don't see it. Did I miss something?
No, you saw what we saw. You saw exactly what we saw.
Well, she's in the same group with the lady that's fanning out the money at the funeral. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. Oh, if I could give me 5 minutes. I don't give 5 minutes with her, just 5. 5 minutes.
It go now. When I tell you the story goes deep with her and the people that she's connected to, and the ties and stuff, especially that. Because again, when Charlie Kirk was unalived, it was a lot of moving hands with this. And I'm not talking about his security detail and different things like that. I'm talking about stuff that was going on with other countries that was over here that was involved. That she had connections and ties to. So even when I played the video of her mourning, the loss of her husband, at that when he was laying in the casket, the whole thing looked staged.
It did.
And my question is why the fuck would you put something a intimate moment like that? Why would you put that on the internet? Why would you have somebody standing behind you to record that?
All right. Stupid. And the issue with the way that blast came based on where his microphone was. It appeared that it had to be coming from the actual microphone. The way the explosion happened, it made no sense.
Yep.
It didn't appear to be a gunshot. Oh, sorry. Sorry, TikTok. We love TikTok shop. Sorry.
When the day this shit happened, we covered it. Because I'm talking about it was flying around the internet, flying.
Yeah.
So I went live about it, and we were breaking it. We was looking at it, we was rewinding. I'm talking about the actual video, the blood and everything. So I'm rewinding, and people saying it was a pew pew shot, and I'm looking. B Genie, I said that's not a pew pew shot, but the narrative that's going around the internet of this dude. This white boy with this dark hair, with these creepy looking eyes, for some odd reason, they show him running on a roof with this, jumping from a roof,
right?
With something in his hand, down the street, and then put the gun. So the story didn't even make sense.
Nope.
Yep. Y'all didn't find it suspicious when Satan Yahoo was like, "We ain't do it."
Yeah.
Like 9 minutes after.
Hold up. When old boy came up on the microphone a minute ago, I was saying to myself, please don't bring Chelsea up, please, because I know Chelsea over there rolling. I was like, don't bring up. And then you said, Chelsea. I was like, Chelsea.
It's what she put in the comments. It's what she put in the comments.
I wasn't even trying to come up. I ain't want to come up. I wasn't trying. I
She
wasn't
did.
trying to be like that.
She said he was advertising.
Can I go back to the rant from
No,
earlier?
ma'am.
In the chat?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to talk about that kid. Can I address what I talked
Yes,
about at the
yes,
beginning?
Yes.
Go
Yes.
ahead.
No. But I did want to say, when I seen this happen, I wasn't really paying attention to Charlie at first because the only thing I knew from like, I never really watched him, but I remember Nick Fuentes was like begging him to debate him. And then as soon as I seen this happen, I was like, oh shit, they wanted the glory push kill, like get to him or something. And they were like, no. And then when Satan Yahoo popped up, I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
And then I started finding out about all the stuff he was saying right before then. I was like, oh, I felt bad. I was like, damn. And then Candace did her little video and she was so emotional. I was like, damn.
Man, come on.
Yeah.
Come on,
yeah.
man. Really?
I was like, word. And he was getting spicy with it too. Y'all see he was asking questions?
Yeah.
No, you know what it was? You know what pumped it up? Remember when was it Turning Point that had the little talk and Tucker went up and he started snapping on folks. He was talking about Rev 29 land and they didn't like that shit. He was going in on them and everybody got pissed.
Wait a minute. On the stage of Turning Point?
I think, what's it called? The big event. He let Tucker go up and Tucker pissed a lot of people off what he was saying. And right after that, things started going downhill. He started asking questions about Jeffrey and stuff, and he was going on different podcasts addressing it. And then that one interview he had with Ben Shapiro, and he was like, what did he say?
Yeah.
I forget exactly what he said, but Ben Shapiro gave him this look like, oh, you questioning us?
Yeah.
That's how you knew.
Yeah.
That was the signature on his certificate right there.
No, watch this right. Oh, watch this right here. Thank you, Kimberly, because I discussed this last year. You see this right here?
Yeah.
Why you think?
Not even exposed. He was exposing how they were trying to pay him for his support.
Well, he had to kiss the motherfucking. Listen,
yeah, kiss the ring.
Listen, when he started to pull back a lot, because again, I didn't realize how much funding was behind this Turning Point USA from this certain organization. I said, okay, wait a minute. That's when I went down the rabbit hole with these people. Now as far as what Candace is doing, but that's when I started to look and I said, I'll be damned. Why they do? They really did Charlie like that. I said, okay, I see what's going on.
A few years ago, and then they kind of ostracized her because she was asking questions too. Yeah. But they stayed in contact. You know, he was still texting her on the side and stuff, and he was even gonna bring her on to come talk because they were like, "Man, stop fucking with her." He's like, "No, man, that's my dog." Well, not that word, and that dog, but you know, they were still close. That was still close. But I like how she been going in on trying to figure it out.
Man,
I mean, it's dragging out, and now they trying to take that boy out.
Well, again, Candace want to make sure she put out the correct information because again, we seen it. We saw the mic jump right we saw the mic jump. But, But
I don't think it's gonna prove anything. I think they still gonna go with getting Tyler out of here. And we just gonna have to accept that narrative.
Well, they
don't want people to accept that narrative.
They put a gag order on the legal team, right?
On his?
On his. They put a gag order on that.
Wow.
And then on top of that, they put the death penalty on the table.
That's crazy.
So they really trying to shut this shit down.
It's just gonna look worse.
Yeah, it looks real bad.
TV, can I ask a quick question?
Candy, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm well. How are you?
All right. Now that boy didn't do it. We all know that boy didn't do it.
Oh.
Sorry.
It's okay. Because I can't really remember. How many days after he passed did she have that big, fabulous fire and all that kind of stuff funeral?
The next week?
I think it was like the next week or the week after that. But it was very short. It was less than 2 weeks.
It was pretty close. It was pretty close to because what got me and really got me and it made me turn really hard against Erica, which it was one of the many things, was when she was up there and she closes her eyes, and then she looks up, and she says the boy's name, and she says, "I forgive you."
Oh, yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
now, I'm sorry. Had I just lost my children's father to, if I think that's who unalived him, I wouldn't be on national television with all these power, whatever they call them, and all this other kind of stuff, and me looking down and then looking up and say, "I forgive you." No, I'm gonna have to. It's gonna take me a minute, a year, something like that. I try to forgive. I don't forget, but I try to forgive. But I ain't forgiving that easy. And she's something's deep rooted in her. I
Matter
don't
of
know.
fact, let me find that video that you were talking about, because we played that video.
Yeah.
Cause that, first of all, the whole video didn't make no sense, and you could tell she was putting on the front. She was nothing about that seemed genuine. You could tell that she was creating the narrative. She was already painting the picture. And
But yeah, she already placed him, like, she was just like, "You're it. I forgive you."
Yep.
And case closed. Now,
Why they had a stage setup of the tent at one of their events so people could go take pictures under the tent? It got weird, y'all. It's like, wait a minute, this is I ain't never seen no widow.
I don't. I didn't know Charlie Kirk, but I don't believe he would have wanted to win out that way. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I don't.
The man was in his early 30s. He was just getting started with his career, like literally just getting started.
That's not a funeral that I think he would have wanted to have, and that was what was disgusting.
Everything appeared just to be staged just for the cameras. Just for the cameras, where she performed, everything at the right time. She spoke at the right time. She looked up at the right times. It's like she rehearsed everything.
Yeah, and when the camera zoomed in, and she was like,
I got it right here. Hold on, I got you. I found this mofo. Hold on.
Y'all want to talk about that rage bait that the orange man posted?
Hold on, one sec. Here it is. Yes, come on, Erica. Let's do it. Now, Erica, look here, young lady. Boom. All right, can y'all see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't see her eyes good, but I need to get my glasses.
God damn, Ken. I mean, Ken, you gotta listen. Hey, do this right here.
I'm a grandma.
No, listen to me. Go get some aluminum foil.
It's my eyes, man.
Hey, boy. Hey, here we go.
I gotta put on my 150s.
Okay, you got them.
250s. Hang on. I got them.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So walk with me, Lord. All right. Walk with me. All right. Here you go.
It's the whisper.
My husband, Charlie, he wanted to save young men, just like the one who took his life.
Come on.
Hold on, I'm gonna make this bigger. Wait. Boom. Hold on,
She's doing the countdown. She has to count down in between her sentences. That's how her rehearsals went.
We gonna walk with me, Lord. I see somebody.
And I'm not saying that Charlie wasn't out there trying to save the lost, because, I mean, what's the point of saving the saved? You know what I'm saying? So he may have been out there.
With me.
Okay, I'm gonna shut up. I know that ain't your thing.
I see somebody's shoes look so bad they just walk with me, Lord. Walk with me. Okay, here we go.
There you go.
That young man. That young man. On the cross, our Savior said, Father, forgive them, for they not know what they do. That man. That young man.
Wait, y'all.
She about to do it. She about to do it.
Candy, you got to be quiet because she's whispering now.
Oh, God, okay. I'll put myself on mute.
Yes, let's whisper. Shh. Shh. Shh.
Young man. That young man.
It's, I don't know. When she prepped for this, she should have got a better acting coach.
I forgive him.
I know you lying. I know you lying. No! Somebody come get this woman.
I would have walked out.
No!
What to do is cute.
I forgive him because it was what Christ did and is what Charlie would do. The answer to hate is not hate. The answer we know from the gospel is love, and always love. Love for our enemies and love for those who persecute us.
That's it. That's the part that I wanted to see. Yeah. Walk with me. The whole time her ass was whispering.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. You could count in between the words. They were spaced exactly. No, sir. Fake.
Walk with me, Lord. Now. Oh no! I got this one right here. Hold on. Wait.
I wonder if her kids felt the same way.
I think her kids don't even still know what's going on. Especially at the age of her children, they don't know what's going on.
They won't either because they're going to raise them up not to even question it.
That's right.
They're going to tell them to ignore everything that's been talked about with it.
But the internet don't lie though. The internet, the internet is forever. Hold on 1 second. This is the one I'm looking. Let's see. Hold on.
Kelly, they all had to kiss the wall.
I think that even though at the age that her kids are really young, I think it's still best to sit down and have an honest conversation with them, explain exactly what happens, because you can tell them bits and pieces, but then they're going to hear it all at school. They're going to hear it someplace. And it's better that the mom prepares them for that. Even though you might feel that they're too young to understand the information, give them as much truth as possible because they're going to hear it out there.
Hang on, GB. I wasn't that loud.
Huh?
When you kept telling me, shh, shh, I wasn't that loud.
That's because she was shushing and we was shush. She was whispering, Candy.
We wanted to hear the. I got him. Here it is right here.
She was whispering.
All right, listen. Shh.
Shh. Just shush me.
Okay.
Jesus. Feel this room.
This motherfucker started off whispering. Did y'all hear that?
She did.
She said Jesus filled this room. I need y'all to, Kimberly, what you laughing at? I need everybody to turn your volumes up. Again, I'm not getting as deep as I want to get with this topic tonight. Because I'm getting a glitch on my end. I really didn't get into this topic like I wanted to.
Jesus. Fill this room. Good evening. My name is Erica Kirk. Charlie Kirk is my husband. I first want to thank the local, state, and federal law enforcement who worked tirelessly to capture my husband's assassin.
Now, y'all, this right here was right after the pew pewing. Right after, like a few days later. She's in his office, in his studio, giving his speech. A few days after his unaliving, she's in his studio giving his speech.
So that he can be brought to justice. I want to thank the first responders who struggled heroically to save Charles's life.
Let me hide my camera.
And the police who acted bravely to make sure that there were no other victims on that terrible afternoon. I want to thank the officers who have protected our Turning Point USA family these past 2 days. And I want to thank the Turning Point USA board, the COO, Justin Strife, and my husband's chief of staff, the amazing Mikey McCoy, for all their work in these terrible days to be the stability for our family and for the wider Turning Point USA family as well. My heart is with every one of my husband's employees who lost a friend and a mentor. I want to thank the staffers of this.
Can I whisper in your ear? Can I whisper in your ear? Can I whisper in your ear? Whisper the whole damn song. Can I whisper in your damn ear? He whispered the whole damn song. How the fuck you got that much air in your lungs to whisper? Drika, please somebody tell me. Now y'all, this is old as hell. How in the hell you got so much so much air in your lungs to whisper the whole damn song, the whole damn track?
Like, bam.
Yeah.
Did she even cry?
Okay.
Well, we finna find out if she cried.
His amazing Charlie Kirk show, who helped him broadcast from this studio, this chair. Every day he loved it.
I know you lying.
Loved.
I know your way. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't with this shit. Every day he loved it. You loved it, man. This motherfucker right here is full of shit.
I don't know why I thought she was about to go live and like go off. The night this happened and she went live, I'm like, oh yeah, she probably pissed. And people all on X like, yeah, she's gonna go off.
Yeah.
This ever he loved this chair. What the man? Huh? You just see him get pew pew. What you mean? All right.
Your camera.
He did. I want to thank the millions of people who have shown their love for Charlie here in Phoenix, across America, and worldwide.
Wait a minute. Joanne, y'all put a great Joanne, don't give these moderators any type of ideas, because they're going to do it. They will do it. From the sound of my voice, y'all, according to Joanne, she want y'all to get the Yin Yang Twins Erica Kirk remix going. Can somebody please tag Aloe Vera? We need that remix. Joanne, look at what the fuck your ass just started. I know your ass motherfucking lying. Yin yang in this thing.
Gonna be playing in her head all night.
Damn, what?
Gonna be playing in her head all night.
Joanne, stupid. What? All right, y'all, let's go.
I want to thank my husband's dear friend, Vice President Vance, and his phenomenal wife, Usha.
I know your ass lying. Not the way you hugged that man. No, I know you lying. No. Was you thinking about his wife when you hugged him, when you grabbed the back of his neck? That hug of passion. The way you grabbed that man's neck on that stage, I bet you weren't thinking about his wife then. You was thinking about a moment. Allegedly. Let me shut up.
For their love and support, you guys honored my husband so well bringing him home. You both are tremendous. I want to thank President Trump and his incredible family for the same. Mr. President, my husband loved you. And he knew that you loved him too. He did. Your friendship was amazing.
Stop that whispering!
You supported him so well.
Can I say
As did
something?
he for you.
Stop all that goddamn whispering. Just say what the fuck your ass need to say. Go ahead, Chelsea.
Y'all seen what Orange Man posted right after? Why he was hugging that man in front of the Rev 29 flag. What was that about?
Hey,
that was so suspicious.
It looked like his ass was nervous.
Along with Satan, y'all who talking about we ain't do it. Y'all, it wasn't even like 5 hours after. What was that about? Y'all ain't find that suspicious? Y'all ain't find that suspicious?
No, what I find suspicious why that damn school ain't built yet. Why it ain't open?
They ain't got nothing to do with it right here. They ain't got nothing to do with it.
Why the hell you got why you got all your belongings inside that damn gym? All that money.
We ain't talking about that right now.
No, well, hell, when you said suspicious, now let's talk about it. Why the fuck all that money was sent to your ass and you even got paint on the damn walls?
Stop. He was trying to work with contractors of color that were being difficult. I'm not doing this right now.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. Lit off script. Let's go.
2 days ago, my husband, Charlie, went to see the face of his Savior and his God. Charlie always said that when he was gone, he wanted to be remembered for his courage and for his faith. And one of the final conversations that he had on this earth, my husband witnessed for his Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Now and for all eternity, he will stand at his Savior's side, wearing the glorious crown of a martyr. Charlie loved life.
Shut up!
He loved his life. He loved America. He loved nature, which helped him always bring him closer to God. He loved the Chicago Cubs. And my goodness, did he love the Oregon Ducks.
want me to say go Ducks, so I have to since they play on Saturday.
What
So
the
go
fuck
Ducks.
your ass laughing at?
But most of all, Charlie loved his children, and he loved me.
Those ain't his damn kids. He ain't them kids' daddy.
With all of his heart. And I knew that. Every day I knew that. He made sure I knew that every day. Every day he would ask me, how can I serve you better? How can I be a better husband? How can I be a better father? Every day.
Y'all just had an argument the night, the morning of the damn debate out there before he got unalive. That's why he didn't have his wedding ring on. Because y'all ass was fighting 2 o'clock in the morning. So he left out of there to get away from your ass. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Shelly, goddammit, Erica.
Every day.
Stop that damn whispering. Speak up.
He's such a good man.
Stop it.
He still is a good man. He was the perfect father. He was the perfect husband. Charlie always believed that God's design for marriage and the family was absolutely amazing, and it is.
It wasn't you. That's why y'all ass was arguing. He found out your ass was a hoe in Christ. I'm sorry. You, goddammit. Shit. My bad. Speak up.
Holy Christ.
My bad. Damn.
Y'all get GB. Get him.
I'm sorry. That's why I ain't on camera.
GB, you should have whispered that.
I can't.
Holy Christ.
She's a hoe in Christ.
It is, and it was the greatest joy of his life. And over, he would tell all these young people to come and find their future spouse, become wives and husbands and parents.
He was trying to teach your ass how to be a wife, but your ass wasn't listening. Your ass, you had your ex all on the internet and shit, enjoying your motherfucking life, fucking kissing, tickling. But you tried to be a wife or put on this damn front for Charlie because your ass was after the fucking business. So you got all these people involved so y'all can take his ass out. Speak up!
And the reason why is because he wanted you all to experience what he had.
That's a damn lie. Because right after he died, y'all ass found a new president the same damn day. I know. Yeah. You found a new person to take over his show the next motherfucking hour.
And still has. He wanted everyone to bring heaven into this earth through love and joy that comes from raising a family. It's beautiful.
Speak up!
Charlie always said that if he ever ran for office, I know a lot of you asked if he ever was going to, but privately he told me if he ever did run for office that his top priority would be to revive the American family.
To get rid of your ass. Speak up!
That was his priority. One of Charlie's favorite Bible verses was Ephesians 5, verse 25. Husbands, love your wives as Christ loved the church and gave himself up for her.
Why the fuck your ass read that damn scripture? That was the wrong motherfucking time to read that damn scripture. Now you saying that Charlie Kirk was unalive to save you, to take up for your ass. He did it for you. Shut up!
My husband laid down his life for me.
Huh?
She forgives him.
Shut up!
Where's my mute button?
Yeah.
For our nation, for our children. He showed the ultimate and true covenantal love. I will never, ever have the words to describe the loss that I feel in my heart. I honestly have no idea what any of this means. I know that God does, but I don't.
You a motherfucking lie because y'all planned this shit a few months ago. Grapevines, be quiet. She lied. Joanne, thank you for a time. See, you know what? Oh, shit, we got a peanut number 2. Oh, shit. Joanne, welcome to the On 10 family. Yo white ass. I know you motherfucking lying. Y'all, we got a peanut number 2. Joanne is over here on YouTube instigating. She sent me a turn it up. She said, thank you, GV. I ain't Queen Momo. She said, no, GV, shut up. I ain't shutting up.
But Charlie, baby, I know you do too. I know you do. So does our Lord. And our world is filled with evil. But our God, you guys, our God is so good. He's so incredibly good. And we know that for those who love God, all things work together for good, for those who are called according to his purpose. Already I have seen the worldwide outpouring of love for my husband. I've heard the testimonies from people my husband inspired to get married.
Queen Momo, tell Jeannie to shut up. You telling me that she gotta stop all that damn whispering. Speak into the damn mic and stop wiping tears that's not even there. She just wiping face, skin, raw makeup.
To start families, to seek out a relationship with God. It's the most important one of all. The evildoers responsible for my husband's assassination have no idea what they have done. They killed Charlie because he preached a message of patriotism, faith, and of God's merciful love.
Yeah, you didn't like that.
But they should all know this. If you thought
you didn't
that
like
my
that.
husband's mission was powerful before, you have no idea.
Keep snitching on
You
yourself.
have no idea what you just have unleashed across this entire country.
Nothing.
And this world. You have no idea.
Nothing.
You have no idea the fire that you have ignited within this wife. The cries of this widow will echo around the world like a battle cry.
Shut your ass up. You, woman, you ain't even speaking as a wife, as a widow wife. I know bullshit when I see it.
To everyone listening tonight across America, the movement my husband built will not die. It won't. I refuse to let that happen. It will not die. All of us will refuse to let that happen. No one will ever forget my husband's name, and I will make sure of it.
I could tell, girl, you, man, listen, you long necked woman, look. Let me tell you how I know this woman is lying. And I said this last year when I covered this particular video. How in the hell your ass is able, if you really didn't have nothing to do with your husband's unaliving, how are you able to walk in this room to give this speech? In your husband's room where he held his podcast, where he did his podcast daily, in his studio, in his office, how are you able to walk your ass in here to give a speech? Women that have lost their spouse, if that man had his favorite chair in the living room, he had a man cave, anything that was tied to her husband, she's not mentally able to even go in the area for months, even years, where her deceased husband has dwelled throughout the entirety of their marriage. Because it brings back too many memories. So 2 to 3 days later, how in the hell you was to bring this beige suit wearing ass up in his studio to give this speech? Something is fishy about that.
It will become stronger, bolder, louder, and greater than ever. My husband's mission will not end, not even for a moment. And one of Charlie's greatest talents was his ability, this phenomenal ability to choose great people to follow him. He could always find the ones who could handle any setback. And it's almost like he knew. He could see it in you. Even when you couldn't see it in yourself, he just knew. He knew you could handle it. You thought you only had 5% left, and he knew you had 15. He knew you were ready to go that extra mile even when you didn't. He always challenged people around him to work harder and to be better. He never gave up. And I love knowing that one of his mottos was never surrender. So I want to tell you that we'll never surrender. We never will. Ever. Ever. Our campus tour this fall will continue. There will be even more tours in the years to come. America Fest here in Phoenix this December will go on.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, I know you motherfucking lying. I know your ass lying. I know your ass is lying. B Jeannie, I'm trying to be nice. I'm really trying to be nice. I don't want to get written up. How the fuck your ass in here promoting Turning Point USA? You just lost your husband a few days prior. But you were promoting Turning Point USA. How the fuck we get here? Y'all, what the hell is she doing? You're promoting this man's business and you just lost your motherfucking husband. And you were giving dates, tour dates. And again, you wonder why Drewski got on your ass.
It will be greater than ever. The radio and podcast show that he was so proud of.
Oh, hell no. Look, y'all.
Will go on.
Y'all see that? Y'all, you can't make this shit up. Y'all see that? Look, y'all see my topic, right? Look, did she set her husband up? Look at this. Look at that. Look, her hand is all on his chair.
Look how serious it was for her to talk about this damn podcast. Out of everything that happened with that,
yes,
like you're pushing that you're gonna continue his podcast because that was the most important thing. You ain't even take a month off.
No,
to
I don't
grieve this
even think
man.
I couldn't even form a sentence. You know, I would just be like,
Especially if you got two little kids.
They would
Come
have to scoop me
on.
off the floor. I would literally be in a puddle on the floor.
She's touching his chair. Look,
she's not.
Look at
So
this.
GV,
So weird.
Let her have it. Get her, GV.
You low life, no neck ass, fake wig, no fucked up ass makeup. This got this Jesse Jackson ass outfit on. Stop lying. You know your ass set your husband up. You know you had this man underlined. You know Israel was attached to all this bullshit. Because right after his ass was underlined, you came to Q. Your ass was at the airport with a whole nother nigga. That's why the plane took off. What was on the side of that damn plane? All y'all ass was connected. And he used your motherfucking ass. I'm talking about the enemy was laying right there next to. He was fucking the enemy. So Erica, Kirk, you can't come after me because I ain't on camera. You know what you did to your husband. You know how you set that man up. Coming up in that man's studio and shit, making his fucked up ass speech. Knowing good and hell well, this shit been playing for a long motherfucking time because his ass will not kiss that wall again. Oh, let's not talk about the DEI he had set up just a few weeks prior. For a turning point because a lot of money came up missing. Lying ass. Shit, I'll take the pink slip today.
And in a world filled with chaos, doubt, and uncertainty, my husband's voice will remain. And it will ring out louder and more clearly than ever. And his wisdom will endure. My favorite too, but my husband's favorite word in the English language was earn. He would call all of you to be people of action who earn the future America deserves. So to all of the young people who felt inspired by my husband's faith and hard work, all of you already know what Charlie would want you to do. You know. You know. If you're in high school or if you're in college, go find your local Turning Point USA chapter. Join it. Stay involved. He wants you to make a difference. And you can. You can. The movement's not going anywhere, and it will only grow stronger when you join it. If there isn't a chapter, you can't find one, then start one. There is no excuse. You can start one. And as my husband used to say in this room, every single day, if you want to get involved, the best way you can do that is going to TPUSA.
Whoa. What's this comment right here? You said they held his kids hostage. That's why he went through with it. Hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is that statement? Hold on. Do we have factual evidence to back this up? NWAA 364. You said he knew that he was going to unallow. Look at the face. Now, okay, I got you on that. But what I'm asking you about the quote unquote held his kids hostage. That's why he went through with it. What you mean? First of all, who held his kids hostage? And what did he go through? You know, what did he go through with? Because the information that I have, no, he didn't. This is when he was starting to make a whole change with the Turning Point USA, where him and the whole organization. Oh my goodness! I know you motherfucking lying. I know you motherfucking lying. They just gave me a violation for misinformation because I'm reading a question. I just got motherfucking violated for reading a question. I should have never read that question out loud. Damn. No, you good. I should have never read it out. Damn. Yeah, god damn it. Why the fuck I even say that? All right, y'all. It's an open panel. Go ahead. We're done with this video because I got two parts to this in a way. It's an open panel. What y'all got? They restricted the damn live. Fuck it. Y'all go ahead. It's an open panel. And don't everybody speak at once.
I'm trying to get this girl to hush up.
Look, I don't have anything else. So Chelsea, you and Momo can go. Cause this woman is disgusting. It's just disgusting.
No, she's not.
Lies. She motherfucking is.
Hey, Queen Momo.
I just violated myself.
Yeah, shit. Shit. Queen Momo, what you got?
Does she know she's up here?
I don't even know. She even thinks she probably went to sleep.
I did not. But I was on mute.
Oh, okay. All right. So what you got about this?
Let me see. The Academy Award goes to nobody. It's ridiculous. It's sad. It's really sad. What have we become? I'm telling nobody mourns for nothing. She's not mourning for her husband. That woman, that young lady is not mourning for her baby. It's just crazy. Or are we the one crazy?
It's definitely not us. It's not us. Cause I can't seem to pull myself out of mourning. So I don't understand it. It's just society. Something's wrong. I don't know what it is.
Everything was so orchestrated. Like y'all didn't see how corny it was getting. Like you're gonna have this television presentation in his podcast room to be like, you guys need to start a chapter at your school. There's no excuse, ma'am. What? No excuse? What do you? We got a job now? Wait a minute. Where are you telling us to? Huh? It's like everybody gotta get committed to Charlie and his goal or whatever the hell she just came up with. I don't.
But you don't
She
hear
kind of told
nothing
on
no
herself with
more.
this little video.
You don't hear nothing. Remember, she said she's gonna keep his name alive. You don't hear nothing no more.
Who?
You don't hear nothing about him no more.
Who, Charlie?
She said she was right. She said she was gonna keep his name alive. I don't hear nothing to y'all.
She keeping her image alive. She be popping up everywhere. Erica won't turn out.
She popping up because she's fighting for her life against Candace.
Candace, yeah. Yeah, adapt them corners of her eyes.
Like,
didn't they say she put like that stuff in her face, in her eyes before she go up on stage or something? Like somebody caught her doing it.
Man,
She had to do little droplets.
Yeah, I showed y'all the video last year where she put the little droplets in her eye. Somebody caught her ass, put that shit in her eye, and then she walked right out on stage.
Cringe.
Yeah, you put Vaseline in your eye. I've done that.
Cringe. You mean Vaseline? The
not Visine.
The petroleum jelly?
Visine.
If you put Vaseline in your eyes, your damn eyeballs gonna roll out of your socket. Your ass gonna be laying sideways. You know how you lay on your back in the bed, and then you lean to the side. Your eyes gonna fall out. The motherfuckers go slide.
What you got to tell kids to do with some aluminum foil?
They gonna
You talking about
slide.
eyes falling out?
I mean,
Who's you about to make
Chelsea,
kids
you
do
know
with
I made a
foil?
boo-boo. You just had to say something. I was trying to track it back, and there she go.
Chelsea clocking it.
He told Kenny to get some aluminum foil when she was talking about she couldn't see.
I don't know
What the
why
hell
I
was that
said.
supposed to do?
I don't know why I said that. It just slipped
What
out.
did the aluminum foil go do?
It just slipped the fuck out. 'Cause I meant to say magnifying glass, but I don't know how the fuck I get that confused with aluminum foil.
Aluminum foil. They're not even in the same realm. They didn't even rhyme. What are you?
Oh,
I'm all listening like, what that mean?
I don't know, to help pull more vitamin D from the sun. I don't know. Shit, to make your eyes stronger. I don't know.
It didn't make no sense. Nah.
I don't know.
Nah, that didn't make sense.
I don't know. But I'm going to tell you, it will work.
Oh my God.
It'll work.
Maybe she felt like whispering would make her sound more believable.
She can't
To
even
me,
get her
it
face
makes-
right.
She was trying to keep it a secret. She was trying to. Y'all
Did
be
you
quiet.
believe it?
Somebody
Hell no.
comment said that it gathers more sympathy when you're whispering.
No,
Who
it
was
don't.
Who said that? Is it Golden? One of y'all down in the comments said it like she did it periodically to gander more sympathy. Like it made it seem like she was more emotional.
She walked in there whispering.
Yeah, and the fake sniffles.
She started the interview whispering.
It's like, what you sniffing?
That's,
the air?
That's why
No, it's not.
Joanne crazy ass over here on YouTube and talking about making a damn song.
Aloe vera is listening. We need the song Aloe vera. We need the remix.
Head looking up in the sky. Did you say how she look up in the sky and down her corners of her eyes? So everybody gonna call fake crying now to Erica Kirk.
So you got Erica fake ass crying. You got Dustin slobbing all over the internet. You know this. You listen. You got Shelly looking like a damn lumberjack. You got Tori and her mama just on here just lying. I'm talking about Miss Outlaw. And y'all listen. It's this Thursday coming up. So again, oh my goodness.
What time?
Hell, I don't know. 8 o'clock.
Well, you gotta know what time.
I ain't gonna be there. 8 o'clock. No, I'm gonna be there.
Let's say you better
Oh
be
no,
there.
8 o'clock. I'll be asleep.
8 o'clock. It's gonna be 8 o'clock.
It'll be 9 o'clock. 8 o'clock. Their time is what? 12 o'clock. What?
Yeah, Cali is 8 o'clock.
11 o'clock. So it's 8 o'clock.
Let's see, 8 o'clock Western.
Eastern Standard Time would be what time?
That would be
So if it's 8 o'clock, their time is 11 o'clock. Our time, and No, it's 11 our time, 12 your. Aren't you an hour behind us?
Eugenie, you're getting me
We're in Georgia.
confused.
No, I got it. Listen, it's going to be 8 o'clock California time, 10 o'clock my time, which is Central,
And 11 o'clock our
your
time. Okay,
Yeah.
I got it.
Okay, thank you.
Well, it ain't like we can sit and watch it.
Yeah, you
What
know.
we checking the time for?
I mean, this outlaw was talking about. I recorded. I mean, I was with live about the shit anyway.
We just gonna have to wait.
Oh yeah, don't go live.
Yeah, she said, "Hey, I don't know how the fuck she knew I was live and she in the courtroom." Yeah, I know how that shit happened. Like, lying, just lying.
Well, I hope it's one and done. This day over with, nothing drawn out.
Will you be able to
Nothing
come
extra.
and tell us right after that? Or you coming right on after that, Jimmy, or later on?
It's gonna be later on. I need a break. That's why I took a few days off.
No, let me explain something to you, Jimmy.
Oh my God.
When you have a job, you can't just take off when you feel like it.
And I
You
don't
can't
have a
do that.
request. I don't have a request in the
You don't have
inbox for any days off.
Oh,
I'm sure you didn't. I just think it, and it's not nice to lie and say that you're coming on at a certain time, and I'm sitting waiting, and ain't no time, no TV, nowhere.
Well, hold on. Wait. I got something to say. So it's this thing called life.
Nope.
I have a life too.
Sometimes stuff happens, and I'm not finna get on the internet and tell my business. So again, if y'all
We don't need you to do that.
If y'all don't see me live, again, I have a life outside of
Send
social
out an
media.
SOS code,
I ain't
man.
got no damn SOS pad. I just use that to clean my dishes.
Who you hollered at?
Sir.
Talking about SOS.
Violation.
SOS. Now there's flashbacks. Because when I was
You
with
don't
my
got-
stepmama, she made me clean the damn floors with SOS pads on my hands and knees.
You don't be
Well,
hollering
you
at
know
me,
what?
though.
You have
Violation.
100. You have 100 mods.
You can get it from
Tell
the dollar
one of
store.
them I
You get it
won't
from the
be
dollar store
on
for
tonight.
$1.25.
GV, you have 100 mods. Tell them I won't be on tonight, and they can send out the message.
Sometimes I don't even talk to them.
Nah, yeah. Don't tell me that. Y'all better not ask me about what he doing. Shit, I don't know.
It's none of their business. too.
Look, Jimmy, I be trying to figure out what time to take my medication is because I know my medication gonna make me drowsy, and I be like, nah, I can't take it yet because then GB might go on. Then when I take it, you decide to go on, and I'm sleepy.
Exactly.
Violation.
Hold on.
Go ahead,
Now you gonna be a closed book. Now you not gonna tell everything. Before, when I was like,
Tell 'em,
GD,
Miss White
hush,
Claw.
you ain't gotta say everything. And you was like, no, I don't mind telling everything. Now you gonna close your book and not tell everything. All you had to
That's
do,
right.
I'm not Momo. All you had to do was just like, ladies, this is something that I'm not going to be on for a couple of days. Grin and bear it. I'll be back with you when I see you. Deuces. And that would have been it.
That's it. Very simple.
Very simple.
No.
Not that I'll be on twice tomorrow, and then you not on for 3
Not be
days.
like, not
What
be
that
like,
mean?
oh, I got something good cooking up.
No.
I got something good
Jimmy.
cooking up.
No.
He did tell us he had something good cooking up. GV, you got time out. Go stand in the corner.
No.
B. Jenny, did he not
Corner.
say he had something good cooking
did.
up?
No.
He did. He said,
And I'm
y'all
over here.
can't wait for tomorrow's.
Watch this right here. Watch this right here. No. So again, I was on the phone with Chelsea and Miss B Jeannie. What was it, yesterday?
Friday, I think.
2 days ago? I don't know.
2 days when I was in Walmart.
I think it was Friday.
When I was in Walmart.
Friday.
And I was somewhere, again, it's none of y'all business. I was somewhere where
I don't care where you were.
hold on, I'll let you talk. Let me talk. You just sit there and pull that pull
Who
string
you
on that
hollering
toilet.
at?
It's a
Lord,
toilet
that boy.
right
Get
next
that
to you
bass.
with a pull. No, okay, love, I
Get
get
that
it. Oh,
bass.
you talk, y'all. You want to talk about bass? You want to talk about bass?
Why you got started?
We could talk about base, all right?
No, we don't want to talk about that.
So again, listen. I forgot what I was about to say. Listen, okay.
You was on the phone with you somewhere else.
I was on the phone with B. Gina at Chelsea. That's not a lie. Watch this
say
right
you said
here.
a lie.
How long were we? How long? Do you know how long we was on the phone, Chelsea and B. Gina?
Almost 2 hours.
Almost 2 hours, right?
Almost 2 hours, yeah.
So again, I was giving them a rundown on partial what was going on, not the full thing. I could not be behind here, okay? Here. So again, I don't owe nobody no explanation about any damn thing. But again, but again, if I say that I'm gonna go live and I don't, again, I cannot control when life happens. I can't control that.
We understand.
At the end of the day, those kids, my family comes first.
And
don't even try it. We know that. Don't even try it.
I just be worried about TikTok getting gangster on you.
Yeah,
TikTok be getting gangster. They be threatening. Where you at?
They threatened me yesterday, talking about if I don't go live, I'm gonna lose 3 fragments.
They worse than Duolingo. They worse than Duolingo. Hey,
the hell?
You ain't went live in a few days. What you doing?
Yeah,
TikTok.
TikTok.
But I just want you to know it was a very boring weekend. Thank you very much.
Yes, it was. I agree, Candy.
Y'all need.
I had to find something to
Y'all
do.
want to start crafting?
My hobbies is watching GV.
Okay, Candy, see, there you go, right there. That's the problem.
Crafting. No, I never did like that. That's no.
Candy, I ain't mad at you, girl.
Thank you. I ain't mad at you either because I understand you got a family and you need family time. But, just the playback, GV will not be on today.
I can't do that. When I
Well,
tell
don't
y'all,
tell us you'll be on.
Sir, you
don't
could.
tell us you'll be on.
Well, again, if I have plans to be on and stuff happens at the last minute,
let me get my little violin.
I don't owe nobody no explanation.
Sir, you got your computer in your hand. It's called a phone.
Nope.
Just type.
Nope.
Sorry, no live tonight.
Nope.
We good with that.
Nope.
Man,
I can't make this. I cannot make a listen. I'm not going to.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, look, panel. Look. Let me nip this in the bud. I got a van. I'm coming to pick y'all up. We gonna roll out to Tennessee. What time y'all want to be ready?
Oh Lord.
Shit.
I'm ready right now.
Cause I could put foot to ass.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying.
And I'll hold him.
You got him for me, Momo?
I got him.
All right.
You get him front and back.
So the best thing you could do is
make
just
him lose that baby.
Take the interstate back to Birmingham from out of Atlanta.
And then
you shoot that up 22.
We don't need you. We don't need your direction.
Nope.
And by the way, GV, when you were asking how is a man to have a baby, I always told my friends, if I ever get 3 wishes, one of them is that a man have a baby.
Man could have a baby. Yep.
Why?
I want him to.
Why?
Just
Why not?
We want y'all to.
Why?
Why not?
I want y'all to have PMS. I want y'all to have monthly cycles.
Why?
And I want you and I want you to have a baby.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
What is the
Why not?
Wait. What is the logic behind this?
There is no logic.
There's a lot of logic.
It ain't no logic behind it. It's just because we want some additional entertainment.
Oh, okay. So
there
you want it for entertainment. Queen Momo, you say it's a lot. What is the logic behind this?
The logic is you will then appreciate, not you, GV, necessarily, but men will appreciate what a woman goes through in having y'all little niblets.
So who's saying that? Who say that we don't appreciate it?
It's not about appreciation. It's about the complete engulfment of what we have to go through, what our bodies go through.
Well,
your body needs to go through that.
No. So again, that's just like because you would never hear a man say, I wish a
Exactly.
woman couldn't feel this about the males, because again,
And you better not say it.
so this is the beauty. This is the beauty. The way God created the male species and the female species. Y'all, because I've heard this in the past, and I debated this in the past. A woman should
We
never
don't need
fix.
debating us. We don't want it to change.
No,
We just I just want. I don't even look. I don't. It ain't even got to be long term. I just need two good hours.
No.
But you know me.
No.
Oh,
2
I'm
hours.
sorry, B. Jenny. I want the whole 9 months.
Because again, you will never hear a man say that about a woman. Because we understand. We understand how number one, we understand how evolution works. We understand how the male species work. We understand how the female species work. We understand the makeup of the female species. We understand the makeup of the male species. So why would we fix our mouths to say, okay, a woman should experience this from the male perspective because we want them to feel this?
But that has nothing to do with what we want to see.
No,
we want
that's
to.
I just said if I was given a wish, that's what it would be.
And what I would tell you,
and it won't happen.
Any mother that's on this stage will tell you that even though we've gone through childbirth, you can never remember that pain. It's like I know how bad it was, but I can't exactly remember that pain until you have it again. That's how bad that pain is. We can't conceptualize it, and we've gone through it. You know it hurts like hell, but you cannot remember what that pain is like.
Well,
can anybody remember?
The reason why a lot of women can't believe it, remember it, especially if you didn't have the epidural, right? If you didn't have,
I didn't have epidurals. I had natural. All three births.
So the reason why you don't remember it is because you're at that crossroad with life and death. Your mind is like it's on a different plane. You don't see here. You at that moment you see the outside world, but you don't see it. This is why women go in and out, because you're going through a different she can't say this on TikTok. Okay. You're more in tune with yourself on a spiritual level. You're seeing things that that the natural eye could not see, especially when you were having natural births without the epidural. That's why I feel for women.
How do you know all this?
But let me tell you something.
Hold on one second, B. Gina. The reason why I know this because I studied this before I delivered all three of my children.
Right, but you don't know the actual physical part of going through it.
I didn't say I know. I didn't say I know the physical part, but again, it's not for me to know it. It's not for me to understand it. My job is to be supportive. A man's job is to be supportive. But guess what? The men don't get that from. Let me shut up.
So I'm just saying, it's hard enough to go through childbirth with no epidural, but I went through natural childbirth in another country where the doctors or nurses spoke no English, and I was in a birthing chair.
Oh my heavens!
Hold on, when you say birthing, you say birthing chair. What you mean, birthing chair?
It's an actual chair. It's
kind
of an upright chair. But the bottom, they take the bottom out of it. It's like a hole in the bottom. They take the bottom out and they tilt the chair back, and you gotta put. But they're telling me to push, and I don't know what you're saying. I need you to speak English.
Well,
and they can speak English, and I didn't speak German, and I was kind of upset about that. And I didn't want no epidural. I didn't want nothing. Get this baby out. My husband wasn't there. He was in the field. I'm going to need you to get this baby out and leave me the hell alone. So I was highly upset.
Well, the beautiful thing with the woman's body, that's why I tell women.
It knows what to do.
Yes, that's number one. You don't need no doctors. You don't need no nurses. The baby is going to tell the body what to do and what not to do. That's why I don't believe in all this. When the women go and go to their OBGYN and get these they do the different checkup to make sure that the heart beating, they tell you, okay, your due date for this baby's on this day. Well, okay, cool. Thank you for giving your perception on when this baby's going to be due. Because again, the baby can come early, the baby can come later. But what I don't like is when they put a date on these babies' due dates, and then if it's after that particular date, this is when the hospital know they can make more money. Okay, because now we got to induce you because you're over your due date. Now that baby the woman body is so smart. That baby will tell the body when it's ready to come into this world. But when you
the baby can also start taking in its own bodily, like its species and stuff. So that's why they don't want it to go too far over.
Because a baby can have its first bowel movement in utero,
inside. Yeah,
and
right.
the baby can ingest it, and that's poisonous.
That is correct.
And back in my day, GV, the doctors told you a date, but they told you it's either going to be 2 weeks before or 2 weeks after that date.
Yeah.
In my case, it was 2 weeks after. I mean, and we didn't have the sonogram and all of that. I didn't need all that. I just wanted that baby out. And you're right. When the baby was ready to come out, the nurse came in and told me, wait a minute, because we're going to change shift. I said, I don't care what y'all finna do, but I'm finna push.
You don't even have you don't supposed to be open like that around people. Period. It's just supposed to be you. If your husband or your boyfriend, whoever the father is, if they're able to be there, and sometimes people will use a midwife. All that other shit, you don't supposed to be around. That baby do not supposed to be exposed to all these other different the different energies, especially the fluorescence that's in the room.
Did you bring up?
Huh?
Go ahead.
No, did I bring what?
Did you bring all 3 of yours into the world?
All 3 of them, yes.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Brought them in. It was candles around the tub, the jacuzzi tub, with the water.
So y'all did a home birth.
All 3 home births. Sure did.
Oh no, I had to be at the hospital.
I sure did, because again, it's all in the mind. It's all in the mind, and the way we had the water set, the temperature was 10 degrees above the body temperature. Because y'all got to realize when y'all bring that child into this world, it's almost like a shock. First of all, the baby don't even supposed to cry. The baby don't supposed to cry. Why are we doing this to our children? The baby do not supposed to cry coming into this world. Now one of my children cried.
Well, how'd they get that out of their that stuff out of their chest?
Easy.
I mean, they stopped spanking them. They stop spanking them.
Yeah, you don't supposed to even do that. Why are you? Was the child spanking in the mother's womb for 9 months?
No, but as soon as they come in, they're taking in all that.
So this what you do. Again, what some people have water birth, some people, not the water is not available. Let me tell you what I did. When she pushed the baby out in the water, I let my oldest son, I let him stay in the water for like 45 seconds until I knew that he was fully out of her. And while he was in the water, before I introduced him to air, period, I'm cleaning him down, right? Get some of the stuff off of him already in the water. And and this is what you do. Yes, Kimberly, y'all have been lied to. Thank you. When I brought my son out of the water, my first son, I already had everything right there, getting everything out of his nose and his mouth immediately. Face down like this, right?
Sucking it out?
Yeah, sucking it out. Let gravity help me out too. I'm holding him like this, but upside down. And you see the stuff coming out his nose, mouth, and his ears. And guess what? Immediately gave him to his mother. Breathing fine. My second son, when he was born, he came out sideways, but he was looking towards the north. And one of his eyes was open the whole entire, like the way out. One of his eyes were open. And his first words coming out, he said, "Ah." That's it. Did the same thing with him. And my other son, same thing with him. But what the water did, it relaxed the muscles down there. Y'all just want it now. Y'all want the epidural in your back and don't want to feel the pain. That
I didn't
water,
get no epidural.
that I'm not saying
Mm-mm.
you. I'm just the
No,
majority of
no, I'm
women.
just saying I didn't get it.
A lot of women get that, and I know they charge your ass $30,000 for that damn shot.
Yeah, I had a spinal. I had to have 2 C-sections.
Same here. And I moved when they gave me my shot. I was so damn scared of needles.
Ooh, yeah, don't do. If you move that thing in
Because
your
I
back,
wasn't having a single contraction.
Yeah, they didn't give me a chance to push. I had contractions with my son. I got the epidural, then they just snipped him out the next morning. And my doctor, she scared me out of having a VBAC with my daughter like 6 years later. I wanted to have natural, but she didn't give me the option. She just tried to scare me into not doing it.
they want
So
their
I didn't
money.
get to choose.
It's all about their money. It's the bad. See, that's the deal. The hospital is all about. Again, y'all talking about capitalist. Anyway, I don't want to get them live. We already banned. I mean, rejected. But again, the hospital is all about making money. That's why when you go in, some women go into the hospital, they have government insurance, and it's they push them into to labor and delivery. Y'all get the most basic treatment as possible. You're barely even there for 12 hours. After you drop that child, they
12 hours.
you got to get out. You got to get out of here.
Yep.
Because the insurance is only paying for so much.
Right.
But if your ass got the Blue Cross Blue Shield, the Atlas, and all that, the high tiers of insurance, oh, your ass be there 5 fucking days. They put your ass on the top floor. Flat screen TVs, bathtubs and showers and shit, daily meals every 2 hours. You getting top tier treatment because that's what your money is paying for. But when you say no, I want a water birth or something like that, they're gonna scare your ass into not doing that. And the best way to make a woman get fucked up down there is to put fear in her.
Yeah.
So now it's time to introduce the shots. That's why with the only time they have y'all to sign that paper, as far as with the placenta and all that stuff, is right when your ass is in pain, right when you probably around like 8 centimeters. When you like, hey, I need this baby out of me, that's when they come bring your ass that paperwork. Hey, we need you to sign right here.
That's trifling.
So we go ahead and get this baby out of you, get the doctor in here. And most of y'all don't even read the fucking paperwork.
Yeah, but that's what they do now.
I didn't even get the option to keep my placenta.
Yeah, neither did I.
They just
B.
took
Jeannie, do you mind if I ask how long you was in labor?
For my daughter, for my first one, hold on a second. Okay, I'm sorry, my husband was asleep. I was trying to move away from the bed. So my first one, my daughter, I was in labor only about 2 hours.
Okay.
My second one, I was in labor almost 12 hours. And then my baby, he's the one that was born in Germany. I struggled a lot with him because I went into labor and went to the American hospital. So went to the hospital on base, and then they sent me back home. And then I went home an hour and a half later. My water broke, and so then I had to have my husband's captain at his unit come and get me and take me to the hospital, which they could only take me to the German hospital. So I think for that one, I think I was in labor about 14, a little over 14 hours. So a little over 14 hours, yeah.
Now remember, when a woman is in labor, I want y'all to understand, with those hours, that doesn't mean that she's in,
hard labor.
Yeah, it's those Braxton hits, right?
Right.
So
my Braxton hits was at home. I stayed until I was actually in labor, to the point where I ain't have no other choices. I mean, I got a high threshold for pain anyway, but
gotcha.
But I was just like, nope, nope. No one Braxton hits. I have Braxton hits at home. I have plenty of those. So when I actually went to the hospital, it was like, all right, once my water broke with the youngest one, but with the other two, they broke my water. But yeah, I was in active labor every time.
They don't supposed to do that, man.
Did y'all labor long, GV?
Yeah, what like our first child, her labor, she was in labor like around Virginia, it was like 12 to 14 hours, and the whole time. Let me get on camera. I was vaping. I didn't want y'all to see that. When she when I knew she was in labor, she was at work. She was at work and she felt it. So what I did, I went up to her job, put her in the bathroom. And what I did, I went out on the floor and bought those blankets. I bought 3 of them. Laid it down on the floor, and I had her to lay back. And what I did, I measured her centimeters. And I said, okay, you're around 7. So
you went in with your hands and measured.
I know exactly how to measure with my hands.
Go ahead, Dr. GV.
I YouTubed it. So I picked her up, put her in the truck, brought her to the house, and the whole time I had her in the tub to get her, and she felt the pain was starting to kind of go down. It was still coming, like it was just on and off, but it was getting a little. She was feeling them, but it wasn't as intense, which made the pregnancy, delivering the child that much easier because she already prepped her body. You're talking about having meditation music playing in the background with the candles and all the lights off in the bathroom. All the lights off in the bathroom, the bedroom, everything off. Because again, these are not the lights we're supposed to be exposed to. These are not the lights that our children are supposed to be exposed to. This is why a lot of our children now have these type of diseases that they have, most of them. If you go into our school systems and speak with some of these teachers, hell, speak with the lady at the front desk, they got most of our children in our inner cities labeled as special needs. Some type of disability with our children. Why? It's because it starts in their hospital. The fear tactics that they use towards the mothers to get them to bring their children in, especially if you don't have a man in there. It's a lot of women now bringing in children by themselves. There's no man around. So guess what? Y'all are being taken advantage of. The main ones. But anyway, that different topic, different day. But again, beautiful thing. Beautiful for me to do it 3 times, because again, I studied this 3 times with the help of any doctor. The first time when we took the one that like to pee on, skip people in line to pee. Of course you got to take them back, to the hospital to make sure that they can hear and all this stuff, so they won't hook them up to machines. Hell no. I remember my first time doing that, take them up to the hospital so I can get the Social Security card and the birth certificate. Took them up to the hospital. I remember the nurse asked, who delivered the baby. Oh, I did. So the lady had a real shocked look on her face. She said, well, okay, I'll be right back. It was like 4 doctors walked in with this look on their face. 4 white men with this look on their face like I did something wrong. I'm talking about with this intimidation look. Like they were pissed. And I looked at them like, y'all, is everything cool? Well, we want to make sure that the baby is fine. Well, we need to hold the baby. No, you're not holding my child. I told my wife, look here, do me a favor, wrap that baby up. They don't need to check nothing. We just came here to get the birth certificate and the Social Security card. Here's proof of life. That's the only thing y'all need to know. There's proof of life right there. Well, we still need to make sure that the baby can hear. The heartbeat is all. No, you don't. Okay, hand me the baby. So she gave me my son. I said, y'all want to see if my son can hear? I took the cover off his face and I did my fingers like this over here. When I snapped my fingers, the baby, he did this right. He jumped a little. I said, y'all see, he can hear. Seeing and all that stuff, I don't need y'all to flash nothing in his eye. A year later, I'll bring him back up here. I need my child's birth certificate and his Social Security card. Y'all, the way they were stalling out and all this stuff, trying to act like that we was doing something wrong, I'm telling y'all, I knew what they was doing. What they were doing. But it did not work. It took these motherfuckers almost 3 hours to give us our the paperwork for the Social Security card and also the birth certificate. That shit didn't work. It was all a scare tactic. They thought they would get, CPS and all them involved. No. For what? Because y'all didn't make the money? No, it's not going to happen. So they wanted to hold the child so they can bill your ass.
Oh, that's messed up. It's like,
No.
we provided a service.
Yes.
Holding the baby.
No, you're not touching my child.
That's some weirdo shit. That's so demonic.
So do they not do, or is it just where I live? Do y'all not have to have the shot? The mother gets the shot before the baby's born, and then if the
What's that?
baby's blood work is not the same as the mother,
No.
y'all don't have that.
No.
They ain't get no shot.
So they would tell you need to have all these different types of shots. This is
Oh,
why.
I've seen all them shits.
This is why when a baby is born, like when the baby is born, when they pull the baby out, they immediately cut the umbilical cord, and then they take the baby to the. They'll show you the baby. They automatically take the baby to the back. What you think? What you think they're doing to your child in the back while they're cleaning it up? What y'all think they're doing? And then the baby come back with a bunch of band-aids.
I'm sure, like,
my nurse
shooting
got
it
so
up with
pissed
stuff.
at me when I tell you that woman mean mugged the hell out of me when she knew we didn't get nothing for my daughter. I was like, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, you don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to give. Listen, as long as you say these words, it's against my religion for my child or my family to have anything that the hospital is trying to introduce to us or our children. But it got to be on paperwork. As long as you have that, they can't touch you. They cannot touch you
my
or
first
your child.
son, the pediatrician came in and he pretty much guilted us to have us put that ointment on his eyes, even though I had him via C-section and not vaginally. So he was sitting there, I was crying, like, saying, I don't want him to have anything. And he would not leave. So when I had my daughter, I was like, don't have no doctor in there trying to guilt us to do anything. And they didn't. It was just the nurse me mugging us. But yeah, I refused everything with my daughter.
It's all about their money. It's all about.
Dang, I had that shot that, like, cause I am RH negative, like my blood is negative, and so my daughter is B positive. So I was given a shot before I had her, and then we both were given a shot after, so our blood wouldn't mix, so they say. And then when I had my son, I was given a shot before, but I wasn't given a shot after. So I am assuming that he is a negative also, but I can't remember what his blood type is. But I didn't get a shot with him, so I don't know.
I mean, again, it's all about. I just tell women, especially y'all, man, y'all do your research. That's why.
Rogam, is that what it is? I'm not sure.
It's I
gotta have an advocate for yourself too at the hospital, because when you're going through labor, it's tough to speak. You need to have somebody right there to speak up for you.
That's why I said, especially if you're going to lay down and bring a child into this world, make sure you and your partner is there for life, because you do need somebody to speak up for you, because again, your mind is not, your body is on a different spiritual level. You don't want to be here talking to no doctors or no nurses about no fucking shots or what y'all need to do next. You just want to go home and relax, because again, you just pushed out this thick ass baby that came through your fucking uterus. You don't want to hear nothing else. All right. So you do need an advocate. That's why people hire midwives to do all the speaking for them.
Funny story. I want to tell y'all, when I was going through my contractions, I wasn't keeping time of them, but they had me walking around the corridor with my husband. You know what we were laughing at that kept me distracted? There was this commercial where I forget what it was, I don't know if it was Diaby or whatever, but this black guy, he was sitting there and he was like, because I was tired of my thighs rubbing together. When I say me and my husband were crying laughing every time, that's all I think about. And that got me through my contractions. Because how the guy said, y'all seen that commercial? He turned to the camera and he was like, because I was tired of my thighs rubbing together. Something to do with it.
And your ass, knowing your crazy ass, you and your husband over there. Your ass.
We were laughing so hard. I forgot about my contractions because we were just laughing at that. I don't know, maybe I was in like that Delulu middle deaf ground. I don't know. I was just in pain and then I was laughing. Then I was in pain and then I was
listen, just in the future, if y'all know about, but again, a lot of women do say, no, forget all that home birth and all that stuff. No, I just want this baby out of me. Okay, but you got to look at the long term effects. And two is, we don't even have when y'all people talk about shot records. What shot records? All my kids in school,
none,
and all this. What shot
Somebody
records?
please tell me how we got here.
What shot records? Right. So I did a lot of studying and stuff before I actually did that. But I do know how to.
So you say that it's for religious reasons and purposes?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
because I know if you're a
saying.
chiropractor, you do not have to have any records of shots because it's
Did y'all
against.
know there were kosher shots? I brought that up earlier in the video. There's a such thing as kosher vaccinations.
Yeah, my
Just
uncle talks.
putting that out there.
My uncle talks about that. Yeah, he's real good talking about that vaccination.
Why is that?
I will have to get him on here to talk about that. He's a good singer too. Laura, how you doing? Because I'm about to end this. I got to end this in.
I didn't mean to come up. I was tapping. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Thank you for your input.
Hey, Laura.
Hey, Laura.
Hi, y'all. Hey, everybody. I missed y'all. I'm glad everybody's doing okay.
Yeah, they just went off on me. But yeah, again, y'all, listen, I appreciate y'all. Cause I'm about to end this right here, but I really appreciate y'all. Damn, we've been live for 5.5 hours. Again, thank y'all so much for being here. Thank y'all for giving y'all input on this crazy ass Erica Kirk situation. And but hey, the question that I'm going to pose is, do Erica Kirk does she know what really happened to her husband? Does she really know what happened? And was she part of it? And why? That's the question. All right. So again, thank y'all so much. Again, Queen Momo, Queen Nia, Dee Dee, Letty, Queen Momo 35,000, Queen Nia 27,000, Dee Dee 21, and Letty 18. B Genie, you sitting at number one. Actually, it's oh my goodness, she's gonna cuss me out. Yeah, what's that young lady name? See, I'm having a brain fart because my ass sleepy. Diana, thank you, Gina. Diana is actually at number one. I think she had like 18,000, something like that. Then Gina, you was coming in number two. Then Queen Momo, Candy Cane, Laura. If you can, I don't care who does it. Okay, now I'm confused. Huh? It's 11:51. Why in the hell my gift gallery is resetting? What the fuck? It's not even time for the reset. Don't even worry about it. I know you motherfucking lying. Don't worry about it. Damn. See, they punished the fuck out of me for not being. I think I ain't gonna lie, for 2 days. And I got punished like a motherfucker. What TikTok? Listen, all the top tappers, again, Laura, thank you for dropping in the chat. YouTube, man, y'all been showing out with the gifts. Y'all throwing the cordies and the gifts and everything. Thank y'all so much. All the tappers, everybody that shared it out, from TikTok, from the roses to the Go Pops, to the Heart Puffs, everything, the shares, the Heart Me's, same thing with Rumble. Listen, I really want to thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. Y'all, let's make this a great week. And I hope that y'all start y'all week off awesome, start off great. Y'all going to have a great Monday morning. And again, y'all, stay focused and always keep God first. All right. Always keep God first. You can catch the replay to this over on the YT channel and also Rumble. And moderators, thank y'all so much. Other than that, I love y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Until next time, like they said back in the day, do you know where your children are? Great vibes on 10.
Yeah. Hey, yo, great vibes on 10. True squad in the building. Mr. Clean, Candy Cane, Aloe Vera, Butter Pecan, Ronnie Webb, Danger Bun, and Loretta Von Lux. Everybody, everybody sing it loud. Everybody sing it loud. Everybody sing it loud. Great vibes on 10. Everybody sing it loud. Great. Yeah. The van keeps rolling, got the team all set. Chasing down the facts on the internet. Everybody talking, everybody got a claim. But we pull up looking deeper than the fame. Candy cane swinging that candy cane high. Walking through the chaos with a sparkle in the eye. Sweet on the surface, but she call out a lie. Got receipts in the pocket, watch the stories all collide. Must be clean in the middle with the game plan tight. Keeping everybody focused when it turns into a fight. Great vibes on 10, that's the motto every night. Bringing calm to the madness underneath the spotlight. Great vibes on 10.
For the win, let the celebration begin.
True squad rolling and we're doing it again.
Hands up high, let the disco ball spin.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. For the win, Candy Cane, Aloe Vera, Butter Pecan in the mix, Ronnie Webb,
Danger Bun,
and Loretta, dropping hits. Great vibes on 10. Yeah, we turning up the room. Scammers get nervous when they hear we're coming soon.
great vibes on 10.
For the win,
That's the slogan we defend. Truth over fiction, and we're riding to the end.
Aloe Vera cool when the drama gets hot. Smooth like a breeze when the rumors get caught. Everybody panicking, everybody losing track. She brings the conversation right back to the facts. Butter Pecan steady, never rushing the case. Looking at the details, everybody misplaced. Quiet with the wisdom, always keeping the pace. Then she drops one question and it changes the whole race. Ronnie Webb riding through the storm with style. Got a sharp intuition and a confident smile. People tell stories, she can listen for a while. Then she finds the missing pieces hidden under every pile. Now Loretta Von Lux. Now Loretta Von Lux. Walking in designer flair. Gold hoops in her ears and highlights in her hair. Luxury coat swinging while she surveys the scene. Spot a fake story quicker than you ever seen. Tiny little diva, but her instincts are elite. She can sniff out contradictions from a mile down the street. Gucci on the shoulders, confidence on max. While she's quietly collecting every piece of every fact. She don't gotta shout, she don't gotta bark. One look from Loretta and she's already found the mark. When the scammers start sweating and the stories don't match, Loretta's already smiling cause she solved another catch. Like flat.